no, I have been recruited once again to emerge from the rusty, shadowy depths to help at least keep MIM company,
That is your
if
task.
not other things. Potentially Google things. I also have a walkthrough in hand, if necessary.
Nice. No, it should be right. Because
I'm equipped.
I'm just popping back through parts of the game I played already. So we should be okay. Hi, welcome. We're back. Finally. It's been a day. I got partway here. I have a potion.
Hooray.
It's very nice. Welcome. We are
Delish.
playing Silent Hill, and I have a question, but I don't know if anyone's here. So if you're here in the chat, sound off, please, if you'd like.
Is anyone out there? We need opinions.
We also need a 30 pair of ears for if Rum's too effing loud.
Can you hear me? Or am I just a tiny little voice?
You know what? I'm gonna do the horrible audio stream thing and open this on Twitch so that everyone can hear it doubled up. And I can do my sound check live.
Just like the old days.
Yeah. Remember Fire Emblem syncing? That's crazy. Remember when I used to sync my offset by like every stream just by singing the Fire Emblem song?
Yeah, those days were wild.
That's crazy.
Days were wild.
That's crazy. Okay, Rom and I, let's talk.
I could hear myself just now. I sound good from what I can hear through.
That's probably not going to be the
Your
best
microphone.
metric.
But I'm audible.
You are very audible. I wonder if... No, we sound about good.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, Rom, if it's just you and me, I think you're the decision maker. I think we must share the decision.
God.
Gah. Okay, but no, I want just like a... Like, no,
I mean...
Like no reasoning, just yeah or nah. Or rather, just carousel or belfry. So just so the chat knows, what we're deciding between is whether to start all the way back here to try and do the Alessa fight better, the first one, the Dark Alessa fight on the carousel, or to trust my process with my 1 ampule and my minimal ammo from Alessa's room. Which should take much shorter, but then the boss fight will probably take a lot longer. You know what? I think I'm gonna make an executive decision.
Okay.
I'm gonna do the carousel.
Alright.
Katie! Oh no, Katie.
Welcome back.
It's a Katie!
Happy carousel, enter. Don't they mean unhappy carousel? I love the series, Rom. I grab you by the face. How does it feel to watch me fall in love with the series that you have loved for so long?
It was like a full circle, baby.
Yeah.
It's like I said to you. You write. You know this. We've discussed this. You write. You create like someone who was indoctrinated by these games.
There's the highest esteem.
So, it's really no surprise that you, like, clicked with them so immediately as well. You know? It's now that we have the overpowering carousel music.
Circus music, yeah.
It's just very cool to see you experiencing the games and having your thinky thoughts about them. Okay, we gotta kill these horses. Anyway.
Anyway. So glad you're here.
That.
Fuck Moses. It's so ugly. It's so yuck. It feels so bad.
Yeah. They got the meat hooks in them and everything. Really a favor, you know?
Sorry, pardon? Couldn't hear you over the murderous horse-like sounds.
Over the sound of the horse being slaughtered. Yeah, I was saying we're doing them a favor.
Oh, putting them out of the misery.
Yeah.
today.
How you know? Alright.
Oh, Ron, you can look up lore while I'm doing this. You can read lore to me.
I can.
Do you want to look up the Horsemen of the Apocalypse?
Okay.
Let me know what they're about.
Four horsemen. Did they not teach you about this? And did none of the like Christians that approach you on the street teach you about the four horsemen of the apocalypse?
No, not yet. But don't wish. It's only a matter of time at this rate.
There's really a super succinct description of it.
Can anyone hear Rom or not hear Rom? Because I'm struggling a little bit. But I'm in a circus.
Yeah.
You have to
tend to
speak
be
up.
drowned
I'm
out
in a
by
circus.
clowns quite frequently.
Horses are a little bit loud to hear Rom over. Something feels ritualistic about watching this all go down. Ha 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 ha! Yeah.
I'm sorry, he's attention.
Yeah. The way that the blood, like, curdles on the bloody everything. So yuck.
Yeah, it's pretty viscous.
It's pretty viscous. You know, I was watching a food vlog the other day. Rom, have you ever seen Wagyu beef?
I've seen it, yes.
Yeah, so much of this. You haven't had Wagyu beef?
No.
Can you?
I'd have to look it up.
I'll get you some. But anyway, the point is, revoltingly, it looks like all of the visuals in this game, like the kind of fatty, bloody tissue. Like shit, like everything's so marbled in this game. Ooh.
So it's just a type of beef. Then yes, I could probably eat it. I wasn't sure if it was anything special was done with it to make Wagyu.
Oh yeah, it's dipped in sugar. That's why I asked you.
Just checking. It's supposed to be dipped in everything. There are so many things I can have physical responses to. The four horsemen of the apocalypse are among the most dramatic images in the Bible, described by the Apostle John in Revelation 6:1-8. The four horsemen are graphic symbols for the destruction that will come to the earth during the end times. As Revelation 6 opens, John sees Jesus Christ, the Lamb of God, begin to open the first of 7 seals on a scroll. The scroll represents God's future judgment of people and nations. Leading up to this point, everything that John saw in Revelation 4 and 5 was taking place in heaven, the worship of God and the Lamb around the throne. But in Revelation 6, John, who is still in heaven, begins to see what will happen on earth at the end of times, when God judges the inhabitants of the world.
I mean, there's a lot of talk of Judgment Day in this.
Key takeaways. The four horsemen of the apocalypse. The four horsemen of the apocalypse are dramatic and symbolic warnings of the death and destruction that occur at the end times. The four riders represent conquest, the violence of warfare, famine, and widespread death. The four horsemen ride on a white, red, black, and pale horse.
White, red, black, and pale.
Yes.
Oh, that's like the color scheme of Silent Hill.
Fancy that. Conquest. The first horseman, a man on a white horse, is detailed in Revelation
White
6:2.
Sorry.
A white horse.
Oh my god, you don't even know what it's a reference to, but you wrong. That was cultural. Thank you. Carry on.
Well, happy to be part of the culture. Not part of it. Happy to.
No. Honorary Salmon as of right now.
Alright, I will carry on then.
Say Talofa. It's because you're reading the Bible.
Talofa.
Anyway. You show me your culture, I show you mine. And then
I give you maple syrup, you give me
I give you laughing salmons.
lava.
Aww. You're learning. So I don't know why I'm surprised. Like I haven't been talking to you like at length. At length is crazy. That's the gal palace thing of all times.
That's literally what happened. I did give you maple syrup, and you did give me a lava lava.
Did I give you a lava lava? Oh, the purple
Yeah, I
one.
have it. Yeah, I have the purple one.
It is so loud here. I can't hear you at all. It's so strange. Like usually the volume's a
Unless
lot.
the shut up.
No, it's I feel like I didn't have the background volume this low.
I wasn't here last time, so you could probably have it higher. I don't know why I'm quiet.
It might just be because the horrible sounds are so much. I've never quite had a Sonic experience quite like this. Oh, see, I'm already fucking it up.
What, by getting hurt?
Yeah.
You're probably gonna get hurt a little bit. Just don't use all of the health items.
Maybe so. Pistol whipping.
First horseman, a man on a white horse, is detailed in Revelation 6:2. I looked up and saw a white horse standing there. Its rider carried a bow, and a crown was placed on his head. He rode out to win many battles and gain the victory. That's a quote. John seems to be more
No, that was
focused
just you
on
talking about
riders.
something in your front yard.
I just started automatic writing.
Your eyes rolling back.
John seems to be more focused on the riders than the horses. The first horseman is holding a bow and given a crown and is obsessed with conquest. In scripture, the bow has been a long-standing weapon of military triumph, and the crown is the conqueror's headdress. Some scholars have argued that this first horseman is Jesus Christ, but that interpretation is inconsistent with the immediate context and the symbolism of the other three riders. Thus, most scholars recognize the first rider to represent military conquest.
Shit.
He may also stand for the Antichrist, or a charismatic leader who will soon emerge as a false imitation of Jesus Christ.
That's fascinating.
Yeah, it's very interesting. Violence of warfare. The second horseman is described in Revelation 6:4. Then another horse came out, a fiery red one. Its rider was given power to take peace from the earth and to make people kill each other. To him was given a large sword.
How appropriate.
We are dead.
Yeah, but it's okay. I feel like I can do better.
Yeah, I'm sure you can. I believe in you.
For context, like, for those who just arrived, Sarah, hi. We're thinking of starting from here rather than trying to make do at the end of the game with like 1 ampule and 3 bullets. So
Yeah, you could do it.
I reckon
This is still better than the Sybil fight.
so much better. What was I doing that with? Like no shotgun, no.
Yeah, you raw dogged your way through that that whole fight.
For like 2 hours.
Yeah, that was like a 2 to 3 hour stream. The second rider appears on a fiery red horse with the power to take away peace from the earth and make humans slay one another. He carries a mighty sword, which is not a large two-edged sword, but a dagger, like the kind used in hand-to-hand combat. This horseman symbolizes the devastating violence of warfare. Famine. The third horseman in Revelation 6:5-6 rides on a black horse. And I looked and I beheld, and I behold, present tense, a black horse, and its rider had a pair of scales in his hand, and I heard what seemed to be a voice in the midst of the 4 living creatures saying, "A quart of wheat for a denarius, I guess, and 3 quarts of barley for a denarius, and do not harm the oil and the wine." This rider holds a pair of scales in his hand. A voice predicts unbearable inflation of costs and a scarcity of food, causing widespread famine, hunger, and shortage of necessities brought on by war. The scales allude to the careful measuring of food. In times of scarcity, every grain of wheat gets counted. Even today, warfare commonly brings on food supply shortages and starvation. Thus, this third horseman of the apocalypse personifies famine.
This is interesting because, as an aside, I do actually speak to a lot of people that believe in like the end of days type stuff. So like, kind of normalized way too, just like casually like, coming soon. See you later. Fingers crossed.
Yeah,
You know?
all my life I've heard coming soon whenever anything bad is happening in the
Coming
world.
soon, just like Y2K.
So, this is one of the many ways the end of the world was presented to me throughout my life and was a mainstay of my existence.
The horseman.
The horsemen were one way, but you know, I was exposed to many end of the world scenarios growing up.
Is it okay that I'm asking you to read for horsemanship?
Oh yeah, this is just Tuesday. Widespread death.
Is this the fourth horse?
Yes.
Also, is this John like the Baptist? Is that the same John? Did he live forever? What the fuck? That guy's everywhere in the Bible.
Maybe everyone's just named John.
Yeah, like in my family.
John, the disciple Jesus loved. So I think this is the John that people make an argument for queer representation in the Bible with.
Sorry, what?
Nothing.
John's a big flaming homosexual, is that what you're saying?
Yeah, that is what I'm saying.
Is this the same John of the river? Oh wait, is this one of the guys who was having a cry? Look, everyone wept in that fucking, you know.
Understandably so.
Yes, it was a horrible weepy time, but like, yeah.
Yeah,
Hey,
they were fishermen. They were the fishermen.
They were
so-
fishermen. Ah! Who was a fisherman? John.
Yeah, John. John and his brother James were fishermen on the Sea of Galilee.
Aw.
And Jesus came to follow them.
Oh, is this John as in 3 verse 16? That John?
Yeah, this is the John that's
Same
describing
John?
the horsemen.
He witnessed revelations?
Yeah.
Bro, I genuinely
did.
should read the Bible. I've been denying so long. Fuck. Okay, sorry, you were saying about the fourth horse?
Yes, I started reading about John. Fourth horse. Widespread death. The fourth horseman in Revelation 6:8 rides a pale horse and is named Death. I looked up and I saw a horse whose color was pale green. Its rider was named Death, and his companion was the Grave. These two were given authority over 1/4 of the earth, to kill with the sword and famine and disease and wild animals.
kill me.
Goodness, wild animals all of a sudden.
Disease and also wild animals. We're gonna get you back to
And also
normal,
this
bitch!
wild hog I found on the way here.
John also sees like a bird fly across and is like, also animals.
We already read about famine, Sarah. We already read about famine. That's the third horse.
Can I ask a quick question? How did
Yes.
the revelations happen?
I don't know.
Like, is this like a vision he's gotten, or is this?
Yeah,
something
these are
he's been
visions.
told?
I think it said at the top here. As Revelation 6 opens, John sees. Yeah, he's seeing visions.
Okay.
Describe. Four horsemen. I swear it said here that these are like visions of what will happen. That's being bestowed upon.
Right.
Yeah, John, who is still in heaven, begins to see what will happen on earth.
Oh, he's in heaven.
According to this.
Oh, that might explain why it feels like he's been here for, I don't know, an eternal life.
He was loved by Jesus Christ. I sure hope he got a place in heaven. if anyone's gonna get a place in heaven, I sure hope it's your boyfriend.
John, like 316? Damn.
Now I'm having visions. I almost called Sissel by my last cat's name. Where am I right now?
Sorry, you're regressing because I'm asking you to research the Four Horsemen of the Apocalypse.
Yeah, a little bit.
And you're playing
I'm
Silent Hill.
18 again.
Oh no! I feel like maybe Silent Hill helped a lot. Like you needed, like maybe it came to you exactly when it was needed. For me, after I split with like working in the Christian sphere, and for you, like as an 11-year-old.
as my entire life. Consumed by negatively influencing Christianity.
Yeah.
last part of the widespread death, Hades, or the grave, follows close behind death. This rider symbolizes the massive and widespread loss of life. Death is the obvious effect of the previous three: conquest, violent warfare, and famine. In some places, we just call this conquest, war, and famine. I don't know why we have to have, like, so many syllables for war, but...
Yeah, what's the other... Sorry, say again.
What, like, violent warfare? What's the alternative?
Oh, you know, peaceful warfare.
Uh-huh.
Cold War.
Yeah. I mean, that's... I'm looking at... Like, that's... I mean, that's not exactly the Bible, but, like... Satan was originally an angel named Lucifer, who was basically thrown out of heaven when he disobeyed God.
That's what Bruno Mars was singing about.
Yeah. So, like, your Yowies aren't entirely, incorrect.
I'm sorry, I didn't know you were responding to a chat. So I just heard your Yowies are not inaccurate. I was like, what? Is this on the Four Horsemen website?
You know, I'm making the Bible as queer as possible.
Yeah.
As I go back through it.
Makes
symbolic colors.
Genuinely, I do
but...
wonder how many people, like, throughout history, and this is probably something that is studied, but we're making that kind of, like, subversive, I guess, what I call, yeah, like, literarily, yeah, subversive stuff since basically the existence of the Bible, surely. I saw, is it Guillermo del Toro the other day? I didn't see the whole thing, this was a TikTok clip, but it did activate a thought process, and I was like, I'll go back and watch it one day. But he was talking about how, like, the sex appeal of the church. And he was saying, like...
I mean, look no
know.
further than the Lucifer painting of, like, him, like, with his arm over his face, like, crying
So
a little
gay.
bit, pretty boy. And there's, like, another sculpture of Lucifer as well that is, like, super yes-fied, like, really sculpted him.
Yeah.
And it's, like, people had him. The devil.
Yeah, no...
Back when it was, like, you could get, like, flogged for it.
Yeah.
So.
No, I think the thing he was mentioning, too, is even the fact that Jesus is a looker, yeah? Like, really, if you're making Christianity, he shouldn't... Like, there should be no need for him to be handsome, but he is, typically. In so many fonts as well. So yeah, it's just, I think he was talking about, like, the innate, like, sense of, he was talking about the sex appeal and then, like, the eroticism of the church. And also how, like, I guess it was, like, the sex sales aspect of that. Like, what's gonna make people come to church? What would make people come to church? Kind of, like, ugly looking Jesus, or this kind of handsome, like, wavy hair type shit, you know?
Yeah.
It's interesting. This is not meant to be sacrilegious in any way, by the way. This is said with utmost respect, with almost a healthy amount of religious trauma from all involved.
Sorry if you hear any crinklings. This is
Alright,
accosting me.
Also, yeah, the mostly naked part was brought up. Like, obviously, it's like a lot of elements of this game. No. I walk backwards from that sentence. Yeah.
Yeah.
No,
I mean,
actually,
I'm also like, naked doesn't always mean like sex
Yes.
appeal. So.
Yeah. Of course.
Though there are some like very sculpted bodies, but that was also very normal for any sculpture of the time.
Yeah.
So it's like, eh.
Yeah. No. I think what I mean, in specifically, it's kind of like the pyramid head drama, right? Like, we know that kind of yassified or like sexualized pyramid head might be missing the point, but at the same time, there is something kind of like biblically like, his presence is a bit like how you'd expect. He's drawn in a particular way. Like, no. He's sometimes depicted in a particular way. I mean this quite literally, like the painting of him in Silent Hill 2. Yeah? Like, that looks kind of like cool and like, he looks impressive. And you know, the word attractive and like sexually attractive, in like, they're different. So like I don't mean necessarily only sexually attractive. And honestly, I didn't like. I remember when we were watching the making of the Silent Hill movie, and I was like, "Oh, he kinda," and you were like, "Yeah, this is the movie that started it. This is why everyone started."
This is what this is what, like, if you look at the original model from the original Silent Hill 2,
Yeah.
there's no sculpting there at all.
Yeah, he doesn't really
Like,
strike that same like.
In the
ooh.
like, other than the arms.
Yeah.
And even the arms aren't like super muscular.
Yeah, it's not even the body, it's build. It's just like, I don't know. But yeah, in the
Yeah,
movie,
no, I
think
get what
the
you mean.
guy's like, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, but Pyramid Head has ass in the movie, and then
Yeah,
he
and it's
proceeded to
out.
continue to have ass in every iteration of him that came after. And I'm like, I just like, that seems unnecessary for the point that Pyramid Head was created for.
Yeah.
So I'm not sure I support this decision necessarily, but I can understand where people are coming from with it. I just have opinions.
Yeah.
As someone who has absolutely no money in the ass stock market,
As part of the LGBT diaspora, that is under the plus. Yeah, I'm sorry, that's funny. But yeah, no, I don't even mean it in that way. I think because Silent Hill is very deliberate about how it like portrays nudity, I say, that like, yeah, I would expect everything beyond these games to be very on purpose about what it's trying to say. Where did we start with this? And yeah, sorry, the musculature isn't necessarily what I'm referring to as like attractive. Sometimes it is just the framing of the character. Like even the thing that I find like air quotes, like even visually attractive. I'm saying this sometimes to mean like ooh, and sometimes to just mean wow. Like you know how a church is attractive, like it's built to be attractive.
the architecture. Yeah.
Or like to pull you in for different reasons. That's kind of what I mean. Like literally magnet attractive.
Yeah.
Beautiful things made to be beautiful so that you celebrate beauty in them and around them. I do think Silent Hill really like. It does almost feel like sacred in a lot of how it depicts strange and beautiful things. Yeah, it's like that scene in Annihilation. Yeah. Ugh,
Yeah,
the
one
in
of
the
my
pool.
favorite movies.
Yeah, no surprise there. The scene in the pool. That scene is like disgusting and also kind of like because you don't see anything like that before, and it's conveyed in such a way. It's not even like as it's revolting, but it's like I don't know. It's hard to say. And I love when things that are visual put into words things that are hard to say. Sorry, I feel like I jumped into 3 different topics. What were you saying? I can't hear you at all over this.
Hansa, shut up! I was just saying beautiful horror is one of my favorite things.
Beautiful horror?
Yes.
Yeah. Read Total Call, my favorite webcomic of all time.
Yeah, I think what I was saying about also the Pyramid Head musculature thing was just that, like, he doesn't have any ass, and that is an addition that comes up later if you look at the original model. And that's kind of it.
I assume too that, well, unfortunately, I suspect that Pyramid Head with ass kind of became, kind of started coming into popularity at the same time as the nurses got yassified without context too.
Yeah, they came, like, part and parcel, hand in hand.
Right.
Yes.
Trying to get rid of the jokes I started making today on Gray's stream. For those who didn't know, today I start on a shit. I'm gonna just let her kill me. No, I'm not. I'm doing okay. Today I start on Gray's stream for the first time, away from home.
Yeah.
Grey Crow's stream, he started Silent Hill 2. I accompanied him through the start of it. Very different vibe to how we usually play here. So funny over there. I don't get to pull away and theory time about shit, but I do get to hear Grey theory timing about shit, and it's mad. It's also fascinating to be away from home, which is to say, it's talking about Silent Hill without Rom. It's okay, I name dropped you like 6 times. You proud?
This,
Nice.
you take this love of Silent Hill and you spread it to the world.
There's one thing I'm good at. It's forcing everyone onto my same thing. Hype.
Hell yeah.
If we were to campaign about this,
Sip, sip.
I am. It's my potion. If I were to campaign around a video game like Silent Hill, I said to Rom, the thing that might incentivize me to actually do stuff for like video essays, that kind of stuff, is if I can build it around a campaign, and the campaign that I would make it is to fund making these games accessible. Because the fact that like I have to play this game very legally on my computer and can't just play it regularly is genuinely... Do you ever think about the burning of the Library of Alexandria? I think about it all the fucking time.
Yeah, I mean, definitely now that you played the games, you can see what a loss it is that it's so difficult for people to get their hands on them and play them.
Mm-hmm.
And like, it's great that Konami's actually like paying some attention to the series again, insofar as that we got the, you know, Silent Hill 2 remake, and you know that has plenty of value in its own right for bringing the game into a modern audience. But I'm just seeing Capcom lets you play all of their previous iterations of Resident Evil legally through a variety of means. So Konami, I know you fucked everything up, but
we'll forgive you. Just make it playable. Just make it playable.
I do believe there are ways.
And like, genuinely, I played Silent Hill 2 remake. Loved it. Loved it. Played it a million times. My experience with Silent Hill 2 was not complete until I also played the first game. Like the original. And then I finally understood it. Like that was, yeah. Like they can't just replace it with the remakes. It's a completely different game.
Yeah, and there's a lot of people who play the remake and want to play the original and might not have the know-how or the funds.
Or the nearby Canadians and Sarah. I mean...
to make that happen. So, that's just a shame.
It is. It's unacceptable. If we want video games to be treated as an art form, then we have to treat it with the same respect and archive it meaningfully.
Yeah, I heard there's like... This is kind of aside from the point, but there's like a bill I heard like in Europe. I don't remember the details, but essentially it's trying to force developers to not be able to just shut down games like live service games.
Oh, amazing.
When like they're no longer profitable.
Right.
Because a lot of those games just like the servers get shut down, they're not unplayable, and like people haven't put in a lot of money in these games or whatever, and they just like become lost media, or just in general, the people who were playing them can no longer play them because it's like, well, we're shutting down the servers. You paid for it and everything, but we're taking it away, which is like unfortunately a common occurrence in a lot of media in this day and age. But the bill is trying to make it so developers have to set up some kind of like safeguards, so if / when the servers get shut down, there's still a way to play the game that you've purchased essentially.
Yeah,
so
that's actually one of those things like I didn't quite click because I was never like a multiplayer gamer, that like all the games being released in a sense where you're basically just borrowing them, like the online only games and all of that have the limited shelf life of however long they are managed, and then after that they're unplayable, which is insane.
Yeah. And yeah, it is nice that Konami is paying attention to the Silent Hill series once again. It has not played beyond 3 at this point, hasn't finished 3, so we don't talk about F here yet.
I'm keen to though. Sorry, I'm not reading the chat, but I am so keen, especially after playing this game and a lot of the themes.
Yeah, I personally enjoyed F. I was a little concerned when they were returning to Silent Hill because the first thing that came out was rather terrible in every conceivable way, but the remake was very good.
You told me a whisper of that, and I repressed it immediately. I feel like I was so like, no, that I just shoved. I don't actually remember it.
Yeah, no, don't bother. So that filled me with dread. But the next 2 installments that came out were good. The remake and F. I also appreciate the short message for what it was. A lot of people have mixed feelings about that one, but I can appreciate it for what it is.
Short message.
Short message. It was a short game released for PS5 exclusively, so I've only watched it. I haven't played it. But yeah, it was one of the things that came out. It was a short game, a short free game.
Oh, nice.
Silent Hill, a short message. And that was one of the things that came out after Ascension, which is yes, Sissel. It was bad.
Oh no! Ascension!
Anyway, yeah, Konami is actually paying some good attention to Silent Hill for once, which I didn't think I'd see in my life. I thought
so
that
glad.
the series was just gonna like stay dead, which like I was okay with.
That's horrible to know you as a Silent Hill lover and be like, yeah, it's fine if it dies. That's where
Maybe
I
it's better
joined
if
you
it
on
dies.
Yeah, that's like where I joined you in the conversation was anytime I brought up Silent Hill, because I remember I didn't know anything about Silent Hill, but I knew enough to bring news to Rom. And I remember being like, "Oh, there's a new Silent Hill game coming out," and Rom's had the like takes a drag of a cigarette energy. It's already dead. It should stay dead.
Been burned before.
And I was like, "What happened?" I bring you a present. Tears in your eyes. Get that shit away from me.
No, Baku, I suffered through the entirety of Ascension for my own morbid curiosity. So I am unfortunately aware of it in its entirety. I did watch it through another streamer though, so at least I had their commentary to keep me company. Otherwise, I probably wouldn't have watched it. But, man. What a thing to exist. Of all the things that have existed in this franchise, I think that was, for me, one of the most bizarre. And it's also infuriating. I know I'm talking a bit in code to
Just fuck.
But it's also kind of infuriating because it had some really interesting ideas, and it was trying to confront, because you're never gonna watch it, or at least you're not gonna watch it in a capacity where I'm gonna be like, don't spoil it. It was basically kind of seeming to try and tackle generational trauma.
Oh my god, that's my favorite.
Yeah, exactly. And like that's a really interesting thing to tackle in the context of like kind of the Silent Hill vibes and like universe and stuff like that. So they could have done this super interesting, but they dropped the ball and botched it at every conceivable turn in every conceivable way from the foundations of how they plan to even present it.
That's crazy, because you know what you described. Baku just said in the chat, your friend got plagued with a rewrite. That is exactly where I'd end up. I care too much about Silent Hill now that like I know that if I get a game that has a cool concept but a shit delivery, I'll rewrite it. Which I can't be spending my time doing. I've already spent so much time in Detroit, which I didn't even like that much. I still got compelled to spend time there though, or Fire Emblem Three Houses, God forbid. All right, I'm losing at this like a significant amount, but I think because I'm not playing.
We are chatting while you're doing this, which is probably not helping, and unfortunately.
No, it's fine. I think I'm trying to find frugal ways to do it. When I tried to beat her last time, I didn't. I wasn't thinking about maintaining my stuff, so like I beat her in like 2 turns because I was just like, oh yeah, I'll just use whatever I have. But now that I'm like being frugal, I feel like I'm not being smart. Sorry, I can't do both.
I mean you can use some items. You don't have to keep everything, but
as long as I have more than 2 ampules, I'll be better than when I started.
Yeah, as long as we have some healing items. That was basically my goal going into this, is that you have some healing items.
Yeah, so I won't have all of them, but I'll have enough. I guess I can take strats from an old Silent Hill head. Is there any like particular strat you suggest other than don't get hit?
I mean, the katana is a good one. It's kind of a fan favorite for trying to do this fight. I probably used the katana and the pistol when I was fighting her last time.
I thought that was her. It was a horse.
It was a horse. You mistaken a woman for a horse?
Don't get me into that. I mean, the way that they're put down after they stop being useful, yeah.
It's like when she gets the gun, especially, like being closer, I mean, she'll probably shoot you less. Getting beside her.
Just good range.
Yeah.
There's no dodge button that I haven't gotten.
No, you don't have a special dodge button. This is back in the days before we really had those.
This ain't Resident Evil, kid.
You can block though.
How?
Holding square with R2.
Oh, I was wondering why she could do that and I couldn't, considering she's a reflection.
You can do.
Wait, holding
So
square.
that's something.
Oh, okay, well, so I can time it right and it's like a parry, yeah?
Basically.
Right, huh. I'll try that. Because that might help, because if I can stand close to her, then that would, yeah. I will say something interesting, just from being peripheral to Silent Hill for ages and like seeing bits and pieces of the news. It's one of those things where I've seen, again, we're all talking in code here, and I can't even like engage with the chat about it because I don't know enough. So we'll go back to talking about what I do know after. But some of the solutions I've seen people come up with, I'm realizing now by playing aren't solutions at all. I guess it depends on what you like about Silent Hill. I think some people probably only do like it just for like the strange visuals of the enemies. Because like there's some, I can't remember who, like, was Kojima on one of the Silent Hill games?
Almost. He was on the one that got cancelled.
Was Guillermo del Toro also on that or something?
Yes.
That's
was
kind of crazy cool.
Del Toro, Kojima, and Junji Ito were coming
shit.
to make that game, and then Konami canned it.
That's fascinating. I don't know if I'd associate Kojima or Del Toro with Silent Hill writing. Maybe Junji Ito, but only because he manages to make every mundane thing fucking awful. But yeah, I don't know. The vibe of Silent Hill is very distinct. I guess I don't know what they're capable of altogether. You know, they might create a brand new chemical compound. But I do wonder.
I think they would have created something fascinating. I don't know if it would have been Silent Hill in nature necessarily. But I would have still liked to see what they made, even if it went under the Silent Hill umbrella. Like, just out of morbid curiosity, what happens when you put these people in a room?
Yeah.
And they make something?
Because, okay, how I interpret it is people find Silent Hill weird, and that's why they're like, Kojima would be good. And then they also like the monster designs in this game, which is why they're like, Del Toro would be good. But I'm like, it's not the Kojima weird, though. Unless you don't get it, because then it's absurd. You know what I mean? It depends how much you're actually following Silent Hill, because I'm like, you remember how I finished the first game, and I was like, oh yeah, that makes sense. And you were like, that's not the common takeaway.
No.
But then I'm like, it makes perfect sense within its own context in a way that, like, I don't know, certain times when I don't know, maybe I'm just thinking of different Kojima titles. I don't even know which Kojima titles I'm thinking of.
And yeah, I know that like Kojima obviously went off, left Konami, and started his own game studio and is doing his own thing now. And I'm pretty sure, like, I know Kojima's making like horror games. I can't remember if.
Oh yeah, that
like,
one with that chick in it.
I can't remember all of the creative minds that were going to be involved in Silent Hills, which was the game that got canceled. Are involved in the other game. I don't remember the name. I know that like Kojima's studio is making a horror game, but
The one with the crying white chick from the D&D movie.
yeah.
Yeah, I saw that and I was like, oh, I see. Oh yeah, maybe I can see. I've only seen a bit of Death Stranding. I can see how the visual would lend itself.
Death Stranding is kind of accepted as what Kojima made instead once Silent Hills was canned, because in Silent Hills, Norman Reedus was in that as well. And then he
I can't imagine seeing Norman Reedus in Silent Hill. Mitch, aren't you in that other thing? Yeah.
You got out of The Walking Dead and now you're here.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Is this an improvement?
I think it's a natural next step. Kojima's working with Jordan Peele on a game. Aight. Too theoretical about women is a fascinating way to put Kojima. Yeah.
He does leave something to be desired in that department.
How do I block?
But I very much enjoyed the lore and world of Death Stranding, and admittedly I enjoyed the gameplay as well, which I understand. Definitely not for everyone, but I liked it.
Yeah. Rum has a
Did
BB.
the game have shortcomings? Yes. Do I have BB? A life-size BB pod on my shelf? Also, yes.
Happy birthday. I'm doing worse. What do I do? What do I do? I get better. It's okay. This isn't even the boss.
Have you tried blocking?
Have you?
Legitimate question.
Sincere advice that sounds immediately like a smart ass one. Muscle memory started responding to you. No, I have not. I'm trying to figure it out. Silent Hill specifically. Oh yeah, no, we extrapolating. I guess we'll never know. Who's the original? Who writes this game?
It kind of depends. I don't think
Oh.
the writer from 1 stuck around for 2. I need to look that up because the team changed all the time through each game. So like you'll hear people talk about quote unquote Team Silent and how like only Team Silent could make Silent Hill games, and when it left Team Silent, that's when it all went to shit. When Team Silent itself is kind of a myth because so many people were being changed around in that particular like quote-unquote team throughout the 4 games. So something else went wrong when it left it, and I'm not going to say when it left Japan, that's when it went wrong. There are whole other factors.
Yeah, of course.
But there are certain qualities that the Japanese studio imbued in the game that got lost when it was sent out into like Europe and America to be made, along with Konami meddling and stuff like that. So it's hard to say who wrote which. I need to look it up.
Say that
I
again,
do not
sorry.
remember. So it's hard to say who wrote which game because it's different. So I need to look it up because I forgot.
It's interesting. I can imagine, and this is so fun fact. Baku was watching the VOD from the last stream and left like a whole essay of comments from the like, what's the word you use, Baku? Like from the context, like I don't want to just say broadly Asian perspective, but like you know how Silent Hill we understand is like written in Japan, obviously culturally, Sinosphere, yeah. Yeah, like culturally influenced by the context in which it's made, but then like conceptualized as something that's based in America, and in this game especially like rooted in Christianity. The general East Asian area.
Iwaku.
Oh, nice.
That was the writer.
For 3?
And yeah, he was involved in the first 3 games to some capacity in the writing. So
Nice.
he co-wrote Silent Hill 1.
Shit.
And wrote the scenarios for 2 and 3.
Interesting. Thank you for your effing service.
Yeah. He also writes lyrics.
No, if that makes sense.
Anyway, you were saying? Sorry, I didn't interrupt you.
Oh no, just the interesting, like what you mentioned, the kind of culturally written by Japanese studio, but set in America, and the kind of strange disconnect it creates. Baku was pointing out some of the actual like some of them distinctly. I'm very interested in how that plays out in these games. Also today, hearing Gray as an American commenting on how Silent Hill 2 feels, and then like just all of that kind of jarring cultural aspect. One of the things I was thinking of too, especially regarding this game, is I feel like it's so loud. I can't actually hear you at all. But the background volume is also almost at 0.
Do you need to turn down the sound effect volume?
Oh, is that what that is?
Yeah, it's background volume and SE volume is sound effects, so that is like
but I
Ellis is yelling and stuff.
True. I thought that it's still the that's also.
Yeah, it's all of it.
Oh, okay, that's what I found interesting too, because when we're talking about the way that the game sort of is jarring, I'm gonna die. The way that the game is like culturally jarring because what it's depicting does not belong to the culture that it's from. Oh wait, the flip side, yeah? So like you can get a lot of things right, but there's also that kind of like off-kilter feeling.
Yeah.
It's interesting because especially in this game, I think now that they've brought up like Christianity or some sort of metric around it, there's something I always talk about in the Psalm 1 context of like colonized countries where the culture, where it's switched up so fast that the culture doesn't quite match what the religion is saying. And then you end up with these kinds of like things that don't quite make sense. And it's funny because Silent Hill in a way emulates that pretty strongly, and especially in this game I'm seeing it and kind of feeling it more than like I'm used to. It's fascinating.
Yeah.
Nice.
Hey, you did it!
Yes. Nice.
Here you go, finding a rhythm.
Okay, missed that one a little.
Bringing a knife to a katana fight.
Is a katana a knife?
I mean, it feels like it's a bit big to be defined as a knife.
I guess so.
Alright,
We did it!
pipe time.
Maybe PvP? Pipe versus pipe? Or I could keep
What?
using my knife.
The katana's the best weapon that's recommended for this fight, so... Do you want to save state it?
Nah.
Okay.
I want to respect the integrity of the game. Bro, now that I know she has a dodge, unstoppable.
That's our girl. Get him, Heather.
She took Hema. Of course she knows how to dodge.
Good for her.
Dang. Not bad, team.
Hey.
I'm
Right.
gonna ace this shit.
Gun time.
Maybe I can still stab her if I stay close enough.
Yeah, that's the idea. If you get too far away, she's more likely to shoot at you, so...
No,
stay
girl!
closest.
Oh, what about that? Maybe this is to prevent me from saves.
So yeah, you want to get behind her?
Yeah, I'm there.
With the gun, he's not.
I see. I hear you. Oh shit.
Oh, she running. The horses also do provide cover.
They are covered.
Haha,
Oh, I thought I did.
you got shot.
I did.
Tragic.
Did we finish talking about the horseman?
I mean, I read the article. Aw, damn.
Fucked it.
It's okay. We're getting closer. Closer and closer, and it's only taken me an hour. That's
Yeah.
good. This is all so that the end fight scene takes me 2 minutes, tops.
Fingers crossed.
Cross like this. I chimed in. Anyway. It's really hot in my state.
It's hot as hell in here.
Stop! I can't actually think about Silent Hill 2 without getting emotional. It's crazy. I can't wait for Silent Hill 3 to settle into my bones and provide me aches, body achies.
Aches and pains.
It's like my favorite kind of fight. Technically, you know, now that I know what I'm doing a little bit more.
Like the parrying, the
Yeah.
Shadow Link fighting.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I love a good like, you know how my favorite bit in all of the DMC series is that one duel with Virgil.
Yes, that's immediately what I thought of. I was like, I wonder if Mim's thinking about that fight.
I am.
One of us brings a gun to a sword fight. I've been thinking too, so I didn't fully read Baku's spiel, Hey Baku, because I'm still trying to form my own thoughts before I like get too many other thoughts. But like,
Oh no! I left myself with the guard down.
one of the things that
your
Baku,
guard.
yeah, one of the things that Baku mentioned that I was thinking about is how I refer to the god. I don't want to call it the god pregnancy, but like the whole womb situation. I guess I'll call it god pregnancy for short. Yeah. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
yeah. As a metaphysical thing, because if I'm saying that Heather is dying and respawning every time, then that means that the god follows her metaphysically. And I was like, yeah, I kind of feel like that's how I've been implying it this whole time, because there is nothing about the process of her housing the god that seems like it follows logical sense anyway.
Yeah, even the expulsion of the god later on is very much divorced from what we would traditionally associate, you know, with
Pregnancy.
injecting a
Yeah.
fetus.
Yeah. So like, I find it interesting because I'm like, nothing about.
Sorry.
You're right.
Yep. Nothing about?
Oh shit, I used too many. No, nothing. I do like it because that's what I mean by a lot of the game decensors a lot of the stuff that we'd like. Basically, it's not pregnancy horror, you know, which is a thing that I think a lot of media about, especially girls, leans on. Not even horror media in general.
Yeah, media that has a female character.
Yeah, it would be like, you know, censoring around that idea. And then, of course, everything to do with the idea. The fact that a lot of people find it so titillating is, of course, nothing to do with that, I'm sure. Why is it so loud here? Anyway, so I do appreciate that the game has this, like, body horror related to it, but it's not actually pregnancy horror. It's something way worse. And then the fact that, like, it was referred to as, like, the metaphysical, like the god follows Heather. It's not like it's actually a physical biological thing. I feel like that is the kind of horror of this game, is like, at no point do I feel compelled to be like, but what's the gestation period of the god fetus? Like, there's nothing in my mind that's going like, this has to follow a logic. This is like, this is Heather's curse and burden as a result of her being a lesser, and a lesser being like saddled with this otherworldly responsibility, you know? And like that in itself actually transcends body horror only, but it is also body horror,
Yeah.
or like typical body
Yeah.
horror. It's so neat, like, because it's disturbing that when I read that I was like, yeah, that is horrifying actually, because like death is not enough to escape this fate. Or rather, death is the only thing where you can escape this fate.
Yeah.
Or a little thing in a necklace that your dad left you.
Yeah, fancy that.
Yeah, interesting.
Yeah, there's a degree of like body and autonomy horror that
yeah.
doesn't lean into like pregnancy horror
Yeah.
in this like in the ways that a lot of media does.
I appreciate it a lot. Even the horrible, like, body horror scene of her ejecting the burden, let's say, versus, yeah, it's just so, like, well done.
Yeah.
And it doesn't piss me off, which I like.
Yes.
You know, honestly,
I feel like
Sorry,
we
go.
have a similar threshold around like I guess like girls, women in like horror and how they're treated, and, like all that kind of stuff. And that's like yet another reason I really like Silent Hill 3 for how it handles these topics.
yeah, 100%.
Anyway, what were you saying?
No, sorry, I was getting shot to death. I was gonna say, in fact, this is kind of fucked up to say. No, I can't say it because Ashley's in that game. I was gonna say, I guess disregarding Ashley. No, because even Ashley doesn't carry that. I feel like Leon Kennedy carries the burden of,
Oh, Leon.
you know, like when we talk about the horrors of like a gestation period and like the physical transformation happening to your body and all of that kind of stuff. Like, Resident Evil is almost a bit more pregnancy horror than this is, which I appreciate because this game is saying so much about like womanhood, I guess. But like, I almost feel like it attaches to the psychological stress of the burden of your womb rather than the kind of literal. Fuck. Okay, this last one is gonna kill me, but that's okay because maybe I can use my gun for the last one.
You should try to get behind her.
I
more.
know. I'll
If
try
you
that.
shoot her,
again.
she's gonna shoot you.
Yeah, I'll try
like
and run behind her. I've been trying to
generally-
run away from her, but she kills me first.
Yeah, don't run away. That's where the bullets live.
No, like away sideways, like I'm escaping a crocodile.
Oh,
But-
fair enough.
Yeah, girl horror girly Leon Kennedy. I get you. And like, it was actually earlier today where I was like, oh yeah, it doesn't really focus. Like, I feel no compulsion in this game to think about the logic of the actual godhood, you know? And I don't even think I'm meant to because it's described in a way that is like very religious, spiritual. You know, it almost feels like a potion has been created inside. Like this is very much like
Yeah.
you know, like alchemical.
Which is funny since alchemy is something you might want to study if you want to further your understanding of certain Silent Hill things.
Yes, I love alchemy actually. Local person who hasn't seen Full Metal Alchemist but talks about alchemy all the time.
Well, I mean, I wouldn't necessarily say Full Metal Alchemist is a crash course in actual
What do you
alchemy
mean?
lore.
No, I read.
But I mean, it has concepts.
Yeah, actually, I remember the other day I was like, I have a book that had a lot of alchemical stuff in it, but I can't find it. I've recently found a box that had all of my favorite books in it, and it was there. But I genuinely do enjoy I like science in general. So
It's alchemy that says that an androgynous person is actually the closest thing to perfection there is.
really,
Essentially. I'm
That's how I choose to
dumbing it
interpret
down.
it. And also, Jesus
But-
and John were gay.
But it's like it's kind of a perfect balance thing.
Oh, nice. Actually, I heard something disturbing again from the Baku dump. I haven't fully unpacked it. I glimpsed push notifications while watching Mark Ween's food vlogs. There was one thing about in alchemy or in old science, I don't remember. Don't shoot me. Where are you going?
Are you going with the gun?
Where Okay, I don't know if correct me back on the chat, but it wasn't in the process of reproduction. The sperm was considered the thing that carries all the magic. The womb was just an incubator. Yeah? As opposed to it being like a meeting halfway of two different like magical cells, let's put it that way. You get what I mean? And I think that's like very telling of the time.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah. Oh yeah, the sperm is a full seed on its own. Yeah, and then like the body is just yeah, an incubator. So like Pokemon Go. I think putting that into context also helped to put a lot of the kind of in this game into context as well. At the same time, that's also not irrelevant to I feel like the strange ass magic shit that's happening. The bizarre ritualistic IVF that's happening here. I love the girl crimes element of this. It's fantastic.
We do love our girl crimes.
This is what I want. I did.
Is that the last?
No. That was her second form. Still got pipe.
Okay.
What was the other thing? I love girl crimes. This is everything I wanted out of Resident Evil 8, honestly.
The DLC.
The DLC, a little bit the game as well. I love the game, don't get me wrong. I did feel like it was a lot of wasted opportunity with Mia. So
Yeah.
so like
You are not the only one.
yeah. I love the
Now jacking off.
you're gonna allow jacking off in my chat? Okay. Ban it! Disallow it! Can you read what that said?
Like being an incubator is also magically significant, but this view gives different people jacking off different amount of magical power.
Oh.
Autobot is hampering my damn alchemy discussion.
my sacred ritualistic alchemical morning wank.
Just jack off, goddamn. Just crank it and stop talking.
My ritualistic, sacred,
I
alchemical
don't want to know
morning
about your
wank.
ritual.
All right, last phase. Whoa, machine gun phase. Me, I outran you. I used the horse for cover. I will never die. Shit! I'm a genius.
Oh, you didn't die. Oh no!
Don't shoot me. I love being in the blue. Stop it! Fuck off! I can't see anything.
I'm gonna die.
I won't die. I'm doing this purely by sound. No.
Get back here.
Shoot me, bitch.
Come on, I want you to do it.
No. The way she walks like a kind of horrible toy soldier. Bad.
Yeah.
Shit! In the face! No, fuck you! Yeah! No, she's gonna kill me! I'm not dead yet. And as long as I have 3 ampules,
Yeah.
I'm 3 ampules better than I was before. And I have
It's
all my
true.
bullets. I love that a Glock is kind of like an equivalent for like a modern witch, you know? I did it! I did the strat I've been trying to pull
yeah.
off this whole time.
Nicely done.
Holy shit.
I think you're hitting the...
I'm doing this from sound alone.
You're getting punched. You're getting pistol whipped, man. They should add gun to tarot. You know what, Baku? You're right. They have like wands and swords and stuff. Where's my 6 of blocks?
I'm gonna die. No! I was just about to take a potion. It's okay. We are so close. I can feel it. My confidence is improving maybe a little bit slightly.
You're doing good. I feel like we can really make this happen.
No, and I'm getting better motor skills, which is gonna help me for the final fight.
Yes, it will help for things to come.
It's okay. I used too much health during that anyway, so I'm gonna just keep winning. Closer and closer. What's your bedtime? Like 3 hours?
Yeah, more or less.
We can do this.
Yeah, I think so.
I also
have faith.
Thanks. Also, like today, I was like, man, I can stream so much. I got so much free time. I got a job interview for tomorrow, which I mean is great. But also, I'm like, damn, low key.
Silent Hill time.
And no one say anything because I learned my second thing about Silent Hill 4 today. I didn't want to. It's nothing. It's nothing at all. Like, but I don't want to learn anything because I'm so excited to play a game that I know nothing about.
Yeah, I'm super curious for you to play Silent Hill 4. No one say anything.
Please.
I literally physically pointed at the chat. Say nothing. But I'm curious what you heard.
Oh, someone said holes remind me of Silent Hill 4 and that's it. And like, but then again, there's holes in every Silent Hill game, but it does. The thing is, at the moment, obviously, the precarious position that I'm in, and this is kind of a thing about how my brain works, I know nothing. So the chance of me learning something, it will occupy all of the space in my mind where all of that knowledge has to go. You know, it'll force me to sort of like hone in on a specific thing, which I don't like. And like, of course I can just manage my brain a little bit better and that's fine. But like, I just like to not have to do that when it comes to the games I like. Especially games that are completely out of like the public consciousness. I feel like I've never heard anyone talk about it. So yeah. Which is a fascinating and exciting thing to think about because I feel like it'll be worth. Yeah, I don't know. First time I've heard about it in my locale being my stream team.
Yes.
That
game is actually on Good Old Games and has been updated for modern systems. So that one you can play legally.
How exciting.
Many people are hoping that some way, somehow, the same treatment can be given to Silent Hill 2 and 3.
Amazing.
And 1, but like, 1's kind of a different beast because it's a PlayStation 1 game. But Silent Hill 2 and 3 technically have PC copies that exist. And like, the version of Silent Hill 2 that you played, of the original Silent Hill 2, was the Enhanced Edition, which was an entirely fan-produced
awesome.
advancement of the original PC version of Silent Hill 2. So, like, literally, they could just, like, maybe pay the people who did that to use that, what they've already done, and then just repackage the original PC port of Silent Hill 2, like, sell that along with the Enhanced Edition, and that would like pretty much do all the work that Good Old Games has done. There's Silent Hill 4 already for 2, and then we just have 3 out in the cold here. But that's fine. But yeah, that's the hope of us Silent Hill fans, is that the other Silent Hills will get the same treatment. There's like legal shit and other shit that's like holding them back, but like fuck Konami, get over it, make it work.
Fuck up, Konami.
Harden the fuck up, Konami.
Either get good or get your wallet out and fix it.
Put all that pachinko money you made to use and fix the shit you broke.
What is pachinko money?
Unburn the library.
Unburn the library.
It's like basically a way to gamble in Japan.
Ah.
pachinko machines. I don't know a ton about them. So anyone who like knows more about them, like off the top of your head, I've like learned about them, but the information has rapidly left my brain. So anyone who knows more about them, please feel free to mention what they are in the chat in more detail.
Horse pachinko, but that with ball. I don't actually know what horse pachinko is.
Is it that Utsu Misume game or whatever? It's the only horse game I could think of.
Is this one with the horse girls?
Yeah, the horse girl racing. I'm pretty sure that's not what we're talking about, but that's the only thing that came to my mind right
That's
now.
gambling. That's horses.
Terrible thing to come to mind on this this carousel of
Yeah.
like brutalized horses.
Hey, Rum. What do you want to talk about? Anything been tickling your brain since I've been starting to replay Silent Hill?
Got whacked. Nothing in particular that I can talk about
All right.
yet. I'm trying to keep most of my thoughts to myself. Oh, that one with the horse that falls down, right? The horse pachinko, right? I mean, yeah, that's how it physically operates. You know, on Tumblr, the horse falling down, like hitting all the pegs on the way down. Have you seen that?
Not really.
Oh,
Sorry. I think I know what you mean.
shit my ass.
there's a
then.
coin.
How much I scrolled through Tumblr, I suppose.
I think I know the game because there's a coin token version that's at arcades sometimes.
Yeah, I'm sure they're around.
Shit.
I've never played one. But...
I have a dormant gambling problem, so I stay away from machines that inspire the clicky clicky.
Yeah, it's probably a good idea.
Yeah. My cousins taught me poker. It's dangerous out here, lads.
Yeah, and you beat their ass, right?
I did.
So,
My Joey Wheeler luck continues.
so that's so that's not really doing great at discouraging you from like pursuing a career in like career poker.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, I killed her. She screamed like a dinosaur. Okay, we did well.
Hey, good job.
Uh-huh.
Congratulations.
Alessa, why do you want me to not do this anymore? Oh, 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 oh. This fucks me up, Rom.
Mm-hmm.
This fucks me up. Heather's like my will to live.
Basically.
But then Heather's also Alessa, so it's also Alessa's will. Like, you know, you can't separate it. But then, oh man, hey, you know when you were making N? Was this ever in your mind?
I mean, I don't think I drew on it directly, but you know, it's in there. There have been times I've replayed this game and I've seen things and I'm like, oh, I just like unconsciously injected that into something I did or made or role played. So there have been many times where I'm like, this is just in my veins. So like I could have drawn from it without even like consciously thinking about it. This is what slaps in my brain. So that's what I'm gonna do.
No, 100%. And also like I like thinking about the kind of non-circular way that inspiration works. Lots of the time when I'm like finding things that inspire me, I do genuinely mean that I'm finding it. Like it's not like it's the first time I've heard of it. It's like it's there in my head and I just like discover a way that somebody did it, you know? Mm-hmm. And like that's why I find sometimes people talk about inspiration differently. It's like this formed this idea in my head. But it's not like that. I don't feel all the time. Sometimes it is. Sometimes I feel something creating the DNA, you know? The little swirly helix being formed. That's not how synapses work, but anyway, yeah. But yeah, so it's there. It's in you. It's in you, lad. Just like God.
No, God can fuck off.
Not that. you mind if I skip the cutscenes?
Oh yeah, I mean, do whatever you want. You've seen them. You've seen them. Unless you want to watch them again or anything, like that's totally your prerogative. Right now, we're just trying to get to the final boss now.
I'm still not gonna forgive Claudia. I would be lying if I said I did. And Heather, for all of her everything, she seems honest, which I love her.
Yeah.
Genuinely, this would have been a very easy game to make, like, the enemy is a man, like Leonard, you know? I love that you get a glimpse of the kind of person that Leonard was and how Claudia is still a whole person, but that doesn't redeem her at all.
How did you get here?
Yeah.
It's great.
It was Vincent, wasn't it?
Now all the sound's really low.
When will he cease his
Yeah, you might want to turn some stuff up. But yeah, this game does a really good job of
here also?
rounding out a lot of its cast without with so little.
Not yet.
Yeah,
The time is not yet at hand.
they're not caricatures, which I think you often find, especially these kinds of characters, like religious zealots and stuff. It's difficult.
Yeah.
Places, I find other media, I always say nebulously other media, but it's because Silent Hill is kind of standing alone in its own context. Either like lean too hard in like demonizing the zealot, or lean too hard in making them like crazy caricatures. Very rarely kind of like humanizing them somewhere in the middle. But the humanity actually makes this so much worse. Silent Hill seems to understand that at every level.
But I am Alessa,
Wait, sorry, I'm gonna listen to this again. I just realized.
my little Claudia, my dear sweet sister.
Alessa, is it you?
Heather always tells the truth, I just said before she starts lying. Or is she? I don't know, honestly.
Yourself?
Is she?
The world must first be cleansed.
How much of this is her pretending, and how much of this is her
I want now.
Just
talking?
her.
Alessa, don't you want happiness? Have you become blind to all the hopeless suffering in the world? We all
It's such
need
a
God's
easy thing, yeah?
Listen,
This is where, like, I love being able to hear Heather through Alessa.
either you learn how to deal with that or you go under. You can stay in your own little dream world, but you
I don't know, I
can't
just
keep
love
hurting other people.
it identifies a few key things that I find a lot of stuff misses.
Besides, I'll never forgive you for hurting my father.
Hurting.
I wish only for the salvation of mankind. But for that to happen, the world must first be remade. And for that, we need God.
You self-righteous witch! No one asked you to help.
God is growing within you.
Poor thing.
You despise me, don't you?
Quamps.
Right, I do.
That's good.
And I love Heather's voice actor.
Yeah, she's really good. There's a few lines that she delivers where I'm like the line is already a bar, but then like she delivers it with just the perfect like everything. I love her. You're so right. By the way, you're just so right to, yeah.
And also, she sounds a lot like a teenage girl,
She does.
like just in general.
Yeah. Like her choice of words and her delivery.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of voice acting has the same issue that a lot of like television about teenagers has, where it's like that's a 20-year-old, that's a 25-year-old, that's maybe pushing 30,
Yeah.
that we're trying to pass off as like a high schooler for a high
Yeah.
school drama.
100%. Jack Frost, the DreamWorks movie. I could never get past it. I'm like, that is so clearly 30-something-year-old Chris Pine playing like I just need to go save my sister. I'm like, go do your taxes, Chris, you know? Yes, it's very odd, but she does sound very young. I think that was the thing that caught me when we first started playing was I was like, oh my God, baby, like convincingly teenager. This sounds horrible too, but like there's a particular way that like, you know, when you're in pain and you're younger and you don't have to conceal it as much, where you
Yeah.
can just kind of like there's a particular like crying, groaning that like she encapsulates very well. That like yeah, I think it's like when sometimes she actually goes ow. I'm like, oh my God, she's so young.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's so young. It makes everything so much differently fucked up.
Yeah.
Oh God, I love how fucking mythological this shit is. I love how mythological all this shit is. Oh, I love the mythology of Silent Hill. Ah, it's so good, Rom.
The lore is very good.
Will you say something about teenage?
I'm trying, like, there's something I want to point you to because I think there's more in it than you saw, but I'm like, should I? I'm not sure. I'm not sure if that's something you want any input on at this time.
Is there something in this room?
Technically, but also no.
I see. It's gonna interact
not
with
in
all
this
these things
room,
again.
but
No,
it's in this room.
of course, that is the natural Silent Hill response.
It could be in any room.
Heather?
It's on your person. It's in your
Okay.
inventory.
Okay. You know, I'll go skim through my inventory again just for funsies. Because it might be, I might have noticed it and just not told you or said it on stream.
Yeah, at least I believe so. I believe you have it. If you don't have it, you just didn't pick it up then.
There's a few things I have in my inventory. I don't know what they're for. I don't know. Maybe after I'm done. If I don't see it or anything. After I officially put down the game, you can be like, but Mim, isn't there something you forgot to check?
All good.
I'm doing pretty okay.
Yeah, we're doing better this time. Just in case.
I worry what Dad gave this to me just in case makes me fucking. I don't usually carry it with me because it's bulky and gets in the way. I know it's terrible. Oh, that's your line. It's alright.
That's my knife.
Tis.
That's my illegally taken to retail knife.
Oh, it makes me run slower. That makes sense.
That's my card.
It is your card. That's how you summon Rom. Portland.
Did you read this part?
I did. Should I be? Oh, is this what you wanted me to look at?
Yeah, I don't remember you reading this part.
Oh, I did.
Maybe you saw
Near
it
the
then.
fortune. Like, let me read it again properly though, because this was after the haunted house, so I probably lost all my thoughts. Oh, is this what you wanted me to read?
Yeah, sometimes the notes don't say everything when you pick them up, and sometimes you have to read them in your inventory, so I couldn't remember
Oh, well, let me read it again, and I'll read it out loud.
if you had read the whole thing. Because I know you read the stuff when you picked it up, but sometimes there's more information that isn't seen on the initial pickup. So I'm like, did you read all of it? I don't remember hearing you read all of it, but maybe I was just eepy.
Maybe. Or maybe I didn't read it. So, client, Claudia Wolf, requests searching for then infant Alessa Gillespie kidnapped by man named Harry Mason. No word from the police. Kidnapped location unknown. Old Silent Hill newspaper article, Alessa Gillespie, 7, dead in a fire. Links to current case to be investigated. Priority low. Using alias Heather. Neighbors do not know real name. What is she hiding? According to records, 24 years old. Client says looks 17. Plausible? According to records, 24. Lived in Portland till 12 years ago. Got wrapped up in a murder case. Harry shot suspect. I feel like I both read this and didn't internalize this. Like, I probably...
Yeah, I feel like I was expecting a bigger reaction to Harry
shooting someone.
having killed someone, yeah.
Hey, shot suspect. Wait, no. Okay, murder case. Wait, right, that's the murder. Okay.
Yeah, that would be the murder in question.
Right, yes. Lived in Portland till 12 years. What's up with Portland, bro?
I don't know. Everything fucked up happens in Portland.
Justifiable self-defense, so no punishment. Moved away immediately after. Started to use alias. Apparently no connection with the criminal, just some occult freak. Silently off from way back. Originally from Silent Hill. Why do I feel like I saw that and I didn't like have any response to it?
Yeah, that's probably why I feel like is this like secret lore that you have to read about? Because I didn't hear any reaction to it, so I think I just thought you didn't see it at all.
I think I read that. No, because I remember reading Douglas's notebook and then I remember just being like,
yeah.
I don't understand. Like, I don't know what that added, but I will leave it because maybe I don't understand it yet and I'll reread it later. According to
I remember you reading like the first bit and then like I don't remember you reading the latter bit, so I thought maybe that was something you had to look in the inventory for, because like you have to look in the inventory to read your like Harry's journal.
Maybe. Lived in Portland till 12 years ago. So she was like 5, arguably, and Harry killed someone.
Yeah.
Harry slaps. Harry fucking sick. And
I do love Harry.
Yeah. And like arguably she was called Alessa up until 5? Is that
probably Cheryl?
Fuck. Yeah, no, that makes sense.
Presumably.
Yeah.
Because that was, yeah. I mean, I don't know. That's what I just assumed, though.
That's one of the little gems from the first game, right? That the guy comes in last minute and is like, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I like that it's always there and like you know it's there. Well, I guess unless you don't analyze the stuff, but I played Silent Hill 2. I know to analyze my fucking shit in case it disappears by the end of the game.
Imagine being a gamer who skips cutscenes and playing Silent Hill.
Getting to that end scene and just dying continuously because like it's so I love that specific conversion subversion as well, because like any horror game you're building up and it's like it just drops you. You know, it's so fascinating. I think like today I talked about it in Silent Hill 2. There's that scene where you really expect it's going to amount to like a big scare or like a chase or like, you know, the weird hole in the wall, and then there's the wet room, and then you just leave and it's just like, oh, and then it's just sad, you know?
Yeah.
So I love that like Silent Hill has a lot of moments that could be epic, but they aren't, because that's not what it's about. And I'm just like, oh, you guys know exactly what you're fucking doing. And you're so good at it.
They are.
It's the kind of precise writing that I love and like I want to do myself as well. Or that when I do write, I do. I do.
Did you do?
I do. Rom, I'm curious, like feel free. It's been funny because Rom and I have been writing like certain characters and certain like things together for ages, like on and off. And like one of the recent ones, which was inspired by Silent Hill 2, but I hadn't played this yet, has so many weird thematic crossovers. It's bizarre.
It's good. I'm enjoying myself.
I'm curious if any particular things stood out with you. I just imagine you reading it going like, what the fuck? Let's fucking go.
The whole vibes. Like you hadn't even played Born from a Wish, and like one aspect of the thing we're writing is kind of one character encountering this weird like mirror image of his boyfriend.
Yeah, true. It was where I was
And,
dumping
like,
all my thoughts about Maria.
yeah, that was before you played Born from a Wish,
Oh, was
and
it?
you were already imbuing it with like a lot of the stuff that Born from a Wish kind of reveals about Maria's existence. So I was like, man, you get it.
Yay!
Peaceful heart. But
The voice acting here is fucking awful. Like, it's great.
me just a small
Yeah.
piece of your everlasting mercy.
I feel like another thing the voice acting really does is like what stands true for Claudia as well is like it really captures that like religious fanaticism and reverence in a way that sounds very real rather
Yeah.
than like a parody of it, which is we kind of talked about this a few minutes ago, like the zealots and all that are portrayed and the cultists that are portrayed in a lot of media are made into caricatures of, you know, occultists. But I think capturing the feeling of like real people and the real like reverence and fanaticism also just adds to the horror of the situation way more than any sort of like parody could. Anyway, not to talk over her while she's begging for
No,
forgiveness.
I don't want to hear this shit again, so by all means. It's disgustingly disgustingly good-natured is a lot of how Silent Hill comes through, which is like ugh.
Silent Hill understands love and pain in a way not all horror media does. Not all media does.
In general. And that's the
Yeah.
horrible part.
Yeah.
This even fuck, I've said this a lot. Even just being here in this room actually like makes me feel like, you know when you get the empathy cry? Like somebody else is crying so intensely that you just feel like you gotta cry too. Like there's that, but then like what she's actually saying, and even just the structure of the room is like really I guess this would hit different too for people who have been in confessional. I didn't go to that kind of church. I think I've only popped into one out of curiosity, but never like actually. And like I'm imagining this scene would hurt as well for people who have the actual religious connotation with this.
Yeah.
But I will say that like the way that she talks, however, is familiar to me in a way that's like, ugh, just kind of like it sets me off a little bit. So
Yeah. I mean, it's definitely not a kind of conversation that is restricted to confessionals. Certainly not.
I think I was starting to say this before, but there's like a fundamental thing that people fail to understand because, and like fairly so, a lot of Christianity is grounded in, well, a lot of people who aren't Christian experience Christianity as a hateful thing. And that's fair. Like the call is coming from inside the house in my context. I'm not saying this as an observer. This is like directly, this is the context I grew up in.
Yeah.
However, like, I do think that failing to understand the compassion at the heart of it, misguided as it is it's something that I've encountered a lot, and it always throws me off because I'm like, what do you mean you can't see how compassion is not innately a good thing? You know? It's always one of those things like not to get into it, but a little bit to get into it. I find it difficult to believe that the same people who struggle to see, say, how could this concept possibly be grounded in love if it results in bad things? I'm like, how's your relationship with anyone else in the world, by the way? You know? What's your relationship with like family or like hopefully all positive and great if that's the case, but I'm like, what do you mean you haven't explored the nuance of sometimes things that are done with goodwill are bad actually, systemically. It's, I don't know, it's
Yep.
an interesting thing I always come up against is like, if something is not 100% good, then it's 100% evil, no? And I'm like, how long have you been here?
All right, so I see we have grasped the concepts of good and evil. Now, as we move on to first grade, we are going to explore
Yeah.
the nuances of human existence.
It genuinely scares me when I hear people talking about it, because I'm like, you know when I started screaming last few streams about like, you are so susceptible, you are so susceptible. Like, it's like basic human nature stuff. And I've always been amazed by how frequently I have to explain it. And again, I do a lot of work in like colonial spaces as well, where we talk about like this history, for example, of how the church was involved in the colonization of indigenous people. And like, I have to say to people, it was talked about like a positive thing, but it wasn't, right? Like, that's like, or in their eyes, sometimes it still would be a positive thing. And that is one of the challenges we have to keep talking about and keep like unlearning, is that process of what is considered a good and justified action or reason. And this game brings up a lot of that.
Yeah.
This part's so fucking sad. This game's so fucking sad, Rom!
Yeah.
Every time I play Silent Hill, I feel like... I remember I said I was playing Silent Hill 2 feels like playing a funeral. Like, feels like being in a funeral. Can't wait for Silent Hill F, which actually starts with the funeral horns. Yeah. Anyway. Silent Hill would be so easy to make into a game that's just scary, but instead it's miserable, and that's what makes it so fucking scary. Actually, genuinely, this game makes me like existential, which is I think the only way to play Silent Hill.
It helps.
Lucky for you, I've been existential my entire life.
Yes, you didn't even need to go to first grade to start being existential.
I think I remember, like, one of those, like, telling MIM moments was that one where I was, like, I had the revelation, I had the realization, I guess, that, like, everyone's gonna die one day, and I was, like, inconsolable about it. I still remember the, like, the, like, process. I think I was in a bathtub. Unfortunate shower thoughts starting at an early age. I'm just sitting there thinking, like, wait, I think this came as a result of church too, because we're talking about afterlife, and I'm like, what do you mean afterlife? What do you mean?
What do
What's wrong? What do you mean? This one's gonna stop? This one's gonna stop for everyone? Everyone's a sinner. We're all going to hell, huh? Like, sitting in a bathtub, like. But then that means, and yeah. So I distinctly remember that experience of just like being inconsolable for a while, being like, wait, that can't be right. Why would this happen? At like age 6. Anyway. Bloody hell. What I mean is, a lot of the stuff about Silent Hill is me going, yeah, like that, and everyone going, what do you mean by that? Yeah. And of course you have, yeah.
Look at the little baby.
I feel like I told that story a lot.
Baby.
Yeah.
It was a foundational experience for you, in a sense.
And it just feels significant every time we're playing Silent Hill.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not anywhere near the gravity of realizing everyone will die one day. But I do remember when I started to become, like, disillusioned myself about, like, Christianity and, like, the existence of, like, the Christian God and, like, Satan and hell and all of that. Like, when I started to become disillusioned and, like, became more agnostic in my beliefs. One of my initial concerns for myself when I realized, like, oh, I don't believe this stuff is real, is how am I going to change the way I write now that I don't believe this stuff is real? Because I wrote with a lot of, like, Christianity lore, like baked into the things I wrote. And it's like, well, now I have to change the way I do this because I don't believe it anymore. And like, how am I gonna do that? I'm gonna have to like redo all of my lore and like change how I think about these things. And that's such a hassle. This feels like an existential crisis of my creative self. Before I got to the point of like, God doesn't exist. How does that make you feel? It's like, well, God damn it. Now I have to now I have to redo the lore of my story.
Replace all? Ugh. What do you mean I have to unlearn this? That's so funny.
Well, if Satan isn't real, I guess the antagonist is gonna have to change.
Guess the antagonist is gonna be after I don't know, capitalism?
Me fucking like 10 years old.
I guess money is the real opponent, says a tiny rum.
I'm just gonna make my own demons now. I thought Beelzebub was a weird name anyway.
Beelzebub. Let's not say that a third time.
But I remember that so distinctly, that the biggest devastation to my 10-year-old mind was not that God doesn't exist, but that so somebody's gonna have to change, and it's gonna be in my fictional universe. And I feel like that's very indicative of my priorities in life.
That's so funny. Genuine. Oh. I remember, let's talk about the moments we were disillusioned with Christianity. I used to argue with my teachers all the time. Not argue, but I'd ask questions and they'd get mad at me. One of the first ones being the thing about like, if the world was created in 7 days, then like, how did dinosaurs exist thousands of years before humans? And like, cause I was a dinosaur kid, obviously. I'm a nerd.
Greatest enemy.
Greatest enemy of the scripture class at school. And I remember like the teacher got annoyed with me because he was like, that's not a question for scripture. And I was like, oh, I asked in good faith. Maybe not the best faith in his eyes, but like he was kind of just like, don't ask those questions. And so I was like, oh, okay, well, interesting. I found my own answers later that were biblically inclusive, but I just didn't have creative teachers, I guess. And the other thing, genuinely, what like turned me off Christianity, the idea of heaven, that's great. But there was a particular line about like, first of all, they said you had to love God more than you love your parents. And I was like, no, sorry, I don't know you, you know? And then, and I was like, no way. Like, I'm not going to love any other parent more than my parents. That's weird. And then the other thing was they said, I believe it was my poor Nana. My Nana's very religious even now, but like, I think she said to me something along the lines of like, when we go to heaven, we won't recognize each other.
Oh.
Like, you know, that kind of, it's meant to be a hopeful thing of like, we will be so at one with God that we will not have to recognize each other. We will just live eternally happily. And then I was like, but if I'm not there, I don't care. Like, if I don't remember you guys, if like if I don't remember my grandparents or my family or my friends or anything, then I don't feel like heaven's a good place to be. And so I was like, oh, I want to keep my memories though. Like that doesn't make sense to me. So like, again,
it sounds like, you know, hive mind becoming a mass of souls that are indistinct from each other. Like it starts to become I know it, like I understand how it could seem like a nice thing, but in my brain it's like, this sounds like body horror where we are unabsorbed into one great mass and lose our identities.
Yeah. Under the blinding light of God, I guess we'll all like converge into the same being. And I'm like, oh, but I don't want that. But yeah, a few things. And then eventually I just stopped going to like saying prayers and stuff because I felt like I was lying and it felt dishonest.
Yeah, you're on Claudia's side.
I told you not to put me in the same category as that mad woman.
Well, you're pretty loony yourself.
Oh, genuinely one of the reasons Christianity never took deep roots in Vietnam.
We believe in the
People
same
have
God.
altars for ancestors in their home and missionaries wanted to remove that.
Quite sad.
Interesting. Yeah.
So why did you help me
Fair.
out? Was that also part of
That's one of those little pieces of things that I say, like,
It's not
culturally,
common
being culturally
for people to
someone
worship
hasn't
the same
completely
God
converged with
and
being
still
Christian
disagree.
God?
by a Eurocentric standard.
You sure you don't mean devil?
Yeah.
Whichever you like. point is that
I like this
now I
grifter
really
character. Like, out of all the
am on
characters
your
have here, we have the
side.
Hillsong Megachurch.
We have a wide array of religious types here among us today.
Convenient. Much too unpredictable.
Overly religious fanatic,
So you've
abusive
been
father,
using me to stop Claudia? Is that
grifter,
Yeah.
cult leader,
it? Do your own dirty work.
religious teenager that does not want to come to church,
Dirty work?
but is here anyway.
I think we both had our own interests in mind. You hate her too,
Dogs.
don't you?
Dogs.
You're the only one who can get it done. I don't have powers like you two. Besides, I always hated
Unimpressed
getting
little
all
face. It's so cute.
pumped, sweaty.
Oh, really?
I'm just looking out for myself. Everyone does it. Don't stand there looking so smug.
I love how he gets in
You're the
arguments with
worst
himself.
person in this room.
Like, he
I
gets
didn't
so
say
upset.
anything.
She's just standing there, bro.
Come here and
Are you
enjoy
really like
spilling their
getting
blood
upset as a grown man
and
due
listening
to
them
the expression of a
cry
teenage girl?
Yes.
out. You
That's the most
feel
depressing.
He is.
excited when you step on them and snuff out their lives.
Are you talking about the monsters?
Monsters.
Are you proud of why I didn't believe this for a second, Rom?
No. Yes, thank you.
hates this headcanon.
Don't worry. It's just a joke. By the way, I forgot to ask you.
Metatron.
Did you get the seal of Metatron?
What's that?
You don't have it? Leonard was carrying it.
You mean this thing?
Yes, that's it. As long as we have that, we're fine.
You know what I like about Silent Hill 2? As well?
Mm.
Here, take this.
Betrayal isn't like a massive thing, like theme that you come to expect. It's weird. It doesn't feel like it's demonizing trusting people ever. Like, she's never treated as dumb or like lacking survival instinct to like talk with people that are kind of suspicious, you know?
Yeah.
Again, there's just like a healthy sense of like not individualism, I guess. I don't know. It's nice in the context of the game. I think I've talked to you about this before with the kind of communal sense in Silent Hill.
Yeah.
It's neat.
Tis.
Got the first impression of it in Silent Hill 2. You know how like a lot of horror games, I guess, kind of bank on that sense of like you can't trust anyone. You tell someone they're gonna use it against you.
I mean, like, part of this is also like she kind of trusted Douglas to like help her get here. You know?
Yeah, exactly. There is a betrayal with him, but like it's not. I don't know. It's not the
Yeah.
same. It's not the same as like if Vincent had.
It wasn't
betrayed her.
intentional as well.
Yeah.
Like, he was just a dumbass. He didn't actually intend for any of this to happen.
Yeah.
So yeah, he did cause some of this, but it wasn't like because he wanted to hurt her, and he's
Yeah.
trying to make up for it now.
Yeah, he air quotes caused it by merit of like calling her name out once, which
Yeah, he was hired by Claudia to find her.
apparently from a notebook that I only apparently just looked at. Apparently, apparently, you say apparently.
Apparently.
Yeah. The lighting in this room makes me fucking. This room. I don't know if you noticed. I cried in this scene.
Yeah.
Ah!
Yeah. It's much being brought back to this room.
Yeah, it's bad.
And the notebook there. And all of that. Yeah.
The lighting is It's funny, I'm getting like conditioned by this game where I haven't even read it yet, but looking at this room makes me like feel horrid. Horrid.
Yeah.
Fuck, it's gonna get me again. Haven't forgotten my sweet and gentle mother. What? Anyway. Oh, the stun gun battery hurts now because he gave me the stun gun.
Yeah. One more for the road.
Cool. Maybe if I ugly cry enough, I'll get rid of the deep-seated feelings that are being unearthed. It's cool.
Them bringing this back, like this room back for the final level, is so much.
This game's like everything. It's everything to me. What I find fascinating too, yeah, it's a horrific room to look at. But like I'm so like it's weird. I don't know, like I almost don't see the blood. It's like a really strange thing to be in. What?
It's still Harry's room. It's still you know. It's still his room. And you're still being like given a soft sentiment through the journal within it.
Oh, Baku, shut the fuck up, shut the fuck up, shut the fuck up. I don't know yet, because that's the thing that's freaking me out a bit, is like, it's true. When I saw the room here, but I didn't see the body here, I was like, why are you here? You know? Like, you shouldn't be here, that kind of thing. Oh, wait, I can't even talk about it. Blah. Anyway, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I have my own thoughts on that, but
I haven't finished yet, so I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't know
exactly.
if he's like... Yeah.
Let's just try and run past as much as we can, perhaps.
It's okay, Rom.
Do not
It's alright.
harm ourselves.
I got this.
Okay.
Oh, shit! Fuck.
These are the monsters that killed Harry, just stalking the halls.
Oh, that's fucking awful. Hey, that's interesting. That's interesting. You just pointed that. I often wonder, like, you know how we talked in Silent Hill 2, the difference between, like, what I project into the world and what's already there? With James, I realized as I was going that I would rarely say that he projected into the world so much as I get the... I've described Silent Hill as, like, a For You page, algorithmically attuned to James to like display certain things to him, but ultimately he is a victim of the algorithm, put it this way. Yeah him rapidly scrolling through I guess what Facebook is probably what he'd be on, trying to get past this like hot singles in your area post with a woman that looks suspiciously like his wife. Like, no, I'm not saying that. Whereas with Heather, I guess the difference is that she is God of this world, and Alessa created a lot of the things in this world. So when the things appear in this universe, I feel like it is possible that it's projection from Heather and Alessa and Cheryl and all of the above, and that their experiences exist here. The same way that you can dig around in your own head as a physical space, which is one of my favorite tropes of all time, as an aside.
Oh yeah, me too. 100%.
That's what I
My
thought.
whole personality was built around that.
Yeah, I know, saying
That.
that's how we bonded. Okay, there's like a million ways we bonded, sorry. But like,
That was one.
yeah. No, I love, and that's why I thought I was gonna love Persona, but then I started playing it and I was like, you pissed me off. So anyway.
I love the concept of Persona. Unfortunately, the writing leaves something to be desired in certain aspects. I have consumed a lot of Persona. I would probably only engage in Persona by making my own food.
Yeah, no, that makes sense.
It's the same reason I also liked another game, which neither of us are going to name, but I've bitched about it many times, because it is a very beloved game by many people, and I don't want to yuck anyone's yum, but I do not like it, and I like it even less because it promised me so much of what I wanted. And that is all we will say on that.
It's so funny because if it's the game I'm thinking of, people in the chat have asked it. It's been posted in Stream Rex a bunch of times, and my only reason for not playing it is I'm like, Rom said no. To be fair, you have a very similar sensibility to me, and it will ruin. Like, I can't hate playthings. It ends up like eating up my brain. So yeah.
Yeah, if you couldn't take Persona 5, then
Yeah, no.
yeah. Anyway.
No, my mentioned today during Grey stream as well. I am picky. And like, if a thing pisses me off, I'm like, I paid what, $80 for Persona, and I just could not force myself through it. I was like, this writing is mean spirited. Everyone sucks. Like, sorry to the Persona fans in the chat. That's one of those games I really thought I'd love. Because the style is so up my alley.
I still love grabbing the aesthetic, especially Joker.
Oh yeah, I'm
for
stealing that shit.
Your OC Ren.
Yeah.
I love stealing Ren for or stealing Joker for Ren purposes specifically. So that's my takeaway.
No, 100%. I still whoever the Joker's paired with, typically with the long hair, for Ren and Desmond,
like
all
the brown
time.
long hair. Yeah, no, absolutely. I'm right there with you.
Yeah, I love characters like Ryuji as well. I love that kind of character. I just could not cope with the game anymore. I will say, again, for the same reason that Silent Hill 3 is very validating for me. I have a short tether for... My best example for this is My Hero Academia, actually. I've mentioned this a bunch. That, like, people were saying, like, oh, it's gonna completely change the way that we look at shonen media and all of that. And then I watched it, and they have that line from the Uraraka? Where she's like, oopsie boopsie, I guess they couldn't find a uniform in my size, so it's only the one that's too tight. Does it look okay? And it's like, I'm over it. I've done my time. It's yuck. I'm like, just say what you are, you fucking weirdo. Just say you want to sexualize the high schoolers, okay? Like, just say it.
Admit it. Like,
yeah, just like it pisses me off. So that's why, yeah. I don't know, I've gotten, and then like playing this game, I'm like, I feel like Silent Hill is going like, yeah, it is kind of fucked up, isn't it? And I'm like, yeah, I've been saying it this whole time. And people keep trying to like make me feel like I'm just like not seeing it, like we're not all seeing it. I love Soul Eater. Did it need some of that stuff? No. No, it didn't. Why was it there?
We could have taken or leaving some of that.
Fucking.
It's not necessary for the plot.
Yeah. The loser Bakuman fan that I am. Read that shit thinking, oh, these characters are flawed. They don't see the value of women. Oh, it's the author. Anyway.
That'd do it.
Oh. Anyway, yeah. The walls are growling. Anyway, I have such a short tether. As soon as a thing gives me an ick, I immediately drop it and never talk about it again. Persona being one of the main ones. I did like 2 streams and I was like, I hate it. Sorry. I love it aesthetically and like I can't even like thematically the game and stuff, but just the
Yeah.
But the name. What's wrong with sticky nut juice? Everything. Every fucking thing. Then again, I will say, I feel like, okay, in its defense, I will rise to be a hater, but I will also defend. I feel like there is a particular brand of horror, not horror, there is a particular brand of writing that stems from the idea that everything and everyone sucks. Like, it's kind of a nihilistic style of writing. I also don't really like it. And, like, a lot of people do. Weirdly, like, I don't know. No, I don't think that's a problem because I love a lot of like K-dramas that have that particular angle of like everyone is evil and sucks, you know? Mm-hmm. But I do often prefer writing that isn't so nihilistic unless it comes from a specific perspective. About like all people suck and are trying out to get you. I just have a different threshold of how it was conveyed like in Persona 5. I know sometimes it's like, yeah. Go, sorry.
I know, like, Persona 5 is doing it with a purpose, and I'm not saying go back and play it. So you
No,
can,
no,
like,
no.
Find out in chapter 13 why everything sucked up to this point. So like, I know they did it with a purpose. So like, there's obviously ways you can like go about it
Yeah, yeah.
to like make it effective, but also totally fair. I haven't even played Persona 5, so like, I've only experienced it in tertiary ways. So like, totally fair that you didn't want to play through that. So yeah, absolutely get people who really enjoy Persona 5. Absolutely get people who cannot deal with it.
Yeah.
No, deal with it isn't good, but like the threshold is just not able to withstand the way it was laid on so thick.
Yeah, I will say too, this is something that is very time sensitive. I never say something thinking that it's going to be true all the time either. Like,
Yeah, absolutely.
I think I said it about Fire Emblem. Like, when I first started playing it, I was in a very optimistic mindset. And people were like, how did you look past all of this bad shit? You don't think it's bad shit? I'm like, I was in a different mindset when I was playing it. It is highly subjective. And then when my standard got set, I ended up holding it to a higher standard. And so that's why I didn't like these other parts, you know? And I'm like, this is a hugely personal experience. All gaming is. I'm never like conveying it as some like end all kind of thing. Because
when you experience a piece of media can be as important as the piece of media itself.
Exactly.
100%.
So even like I keep saying, the fact that I started Silent Hill now is really interesting because like it would be a different experience. I think, for example, I don't know if I would have had the stomach for Silent Hill 3 to analyze it for what it is like a few years ago, you know? I think if I'd started it then I would have been like, I'm just over it because like even the way that Silent Hill 2, even the way that Silent Hill 2 sort of say you have to like, the nurses are still there, you know?
Yeah.
Of course, we realize now that there's something psychosexual happening for James, and that's a him problem.
Yeah, that's a James problem.
Yeah, but like, I don't know if I would have had the sort of the patience to sit and find that reason out, you know? Or if I would have just seen it and been like, fuck this, and then gone, you know? That's where, yeah, I think it's important to acknowledge when I play a thing will also impact it. And like, yeah, I was playing Persona 5 at like a gloomy ass time, so I think I was just over it. I was like, oh, you boring, like sad motherfuckers. I deal with enough sad motherfuckers. Let's play a different game. And then I played what? What did I play next? Resident Evil.
Resident Evil? Let's make some Leon Kennedy into the next. Surely that'll make it better. And he did.
To be fair, Resident Evil is a very positive game too. Like you do make a lot of positive connections with people. It's not like a betrayal game where like everyone secretly sucks.
Yeah, Resident Evil is a lot about like go blow up monster. Try not to die. You'll probably look sexy while you're doing it though.
Yeah. Also, Resident Evil comes with this sort of idea that the world is worth saving. So I think there is like...
Yeah. Resident Evil does have like a certain optimism to it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You have to want to survive. It's bizarrely different to like Silent Hills. Sorry, just putting it into words in my mind's making me have emotions. And read her Bible. Hi, Todd, by the way.
Yes, hello, Todd.
I love that Silent Hill, like, or at least this one, there's that kind of baseline thing of like the easiest thing to happen would be to die, but no. Like, it's just a really... Yeah, I don't know. It's really interesting sentiment to put forward. Everything about this situation is saying it would be better if you were dead, but that's not true.
Yeah.
Otherwise, this game would have ended at the beginning. And there's been so many opportunities, literally every opportunity that you survive in this game, has been an opportunity for Heather to die, but she's not taken it, and that's important. So,
Yes.
yeah, I don't know. It's like the it has such a warm
I think
feeling.
okay.
Okay.
Yeah, I do feel like that. There's many elements that have made Silent Hill 3 like a comfort game for me between like when I played it and it's like kind of persistent presence and just being so familiar with it and all those things. But I do think the way Heather is and how like persistent and stubborn she is about continuing to live even when like so much shit is stacked against her, including like her physical body, you know, like incubating God or whatever, like having God in her, and that like making her predestined to like pain and death, essentially. Like that, in a way, if you warp it, as I will, it you know, it touches, if you look at it from a certain perspective, on someone who has chronic illness, right? So like just the optimism of like continuing to carry on stubbornly when the world around you is like bleeding and falling apart, and your inner world, your body, your physical body is doing things you don't understand that are very likely going to harm you, but like deciding to carry on anyway, like that just whole concept I think really resonated with me and makes Heather like one of my favorite characters for that reason, if we want to get really personal.
Yeah, we do. Thank you. Thank you, Emma. Thanks, Silent Hill. You just get it. Anyway, yeah. That's it. Fuck. Yeah. Thanks for sharing. I hate saying thanks for sharing. It makes it sound like I'm...
I get it. And like I also feel there's a certain comfort also in the fact that we are also presented with the concept of Alessa, and Alessa being like, I know how painful this is, and I want to like I want to cut it off at the pass, you know, I want to bestow death upon myself before that suffering occurs. And kind of like that acknowledgement of that mindset too, that can be in there, like part of you. But then there's the other side of you that wants to like stubbornly carry on despite how hard it is. So I feel like even the acknowledgement of that other side of like looking at a painful existence of some description, or like a painful period in your life, it's just, you know, there's comfort in seeing it reflected back as well. So yeah, there's just a lot of stuff that just impacts you as you're growing up.
Yeah, no, 100%. I'm actually glad that, like, thanks Rom for convincing me in a way. Not really, like you didn't push, but like you raised the idea of going back to the Heather fight. And I'm glad, because then I got to see the Alessa comment where she sort of says like, why do I keep persisting when it would be better for everyone if I just ceased to exist? And then like I loved having that anchor, because I actually forgot that like that Heather is, sorry, Alessa, if I am Alessa is saying that, I am saying that about myself. And that's kind of like, yeah, it's like what you said. It kind of acknowledges. Yeah. Again, there's a lot about this game that's very validating, and through that, very cathartic.
Yeah. And like, funny enough, I'm pretty sure this game is kind of the game that cemented in me the idea of like optimistic, like hopeful horror, I suppose.
Yeah. Which is my favorite.
Yeah. So like I would really point to Silent Hill 3 in particular, for being what set my foundation for me liking to write horror that is like fucked up and messy and deals with like probably messy people, but is like at its core got like a stubbornness about life to it.
Yeah.
So,
and that's like something particularly about this game, because Heather's not here for anyone. Like, she's here to get revenge, but like, you know how James, you can say for most of his game he's searching for his wife, and then Harry for his game he's searching for his daughter, so their survival depends on someone else. And for James, quite literally, his survival depends on whether he finds his wife, and then what it means. And that's why we get so many slam dunks. It's Michael Jordan in this bitch. But yeah, and then it's interesting because then like his self-worth journey is different, but like Heather has that very stubborn, like against all odds, and it's not even like any particularly special reason. She just is alive and wants to stay that way. And like, so she should. And then like with the themes of everything else in the game as well, it's just like the magnitude of what she is living to do. I love that the world around it is imperfect as well, and also horrifying, because it's like there's so much about this game that's asking like, why would you want to live? And Heather's such a good
Yeah.
protagonist for carrying it. Of course, I don't know how the game ends. She might die, but like, I haven't got there yet.
I mean, she's also got that one line in the church scene that we just recently watched, where
yeah.
it's like, suffering is a fact of life. You either learn to
Yeah.
deal with it or you go under. And like, at
so
17,
good.
having like that kind of having that kind of wisdom about her, I don't know. It's also like just a comment that stuck with me, at least, since it was something I heard very young.
Yeah.
So,
Oh,
and it's just one of those lines that just like I carry with me sometimes when like things aren't great.
That's so
I'm just
good.
like, just suffering is a fact of life. Heather Mason told me this at 11 years old.
Tiny Romy at 10. How am I going to rework my worldview around Christianity now that it's no longer a thing? Romy, age 11. Suffering is a fact of life. So says Heather Mason.
Heather Mason, who would probably hit me with a pipe if I gave her any sort of religious like pedestal in my brain,
Oh, yeah.
which I will not be doing.
It would make
She's
a
like a good
cartoonish
friend.
sound.
Yes.
Hello, edited one and geek. Oh, the edited
Welcome.
one. You were from. Welcome to the MIM side of the Silent Hill journey. One from the Grey stream today.
Welcome. Yes, Hell Yeah Katana is also a very important aspect.
Yeah, her Weibo roots.
Our resident anime watcher, Heather. You don't know anything about Escaflowne, do you?
No, sorry.
It's an anime. It's the anime I mentioned, like, when you first started playing the game and you talked about Heather watching anime. I was like, I bet she would watch Escaflowne. I don't know why. I just, like, have a feeling.
Cool. I mean, I've heard of it. I think.
It's back in those days. Maybe it's just because it has, like, a cool female protag that gets isekai'd into a world with giant magical robots and hot guys.
Oh, well, good.
So good for her. It's a lot more mature than I've just made it sound.
I mean, yeah. I mean, she is getting. What's an isekai again? Is that when you get like transported into another world?
Yeah.
Silent Hill 3 isekai.
I mean,
Silent Hill, all
no,
of
not
them
quite,
isekai.
not quite.
Wait,
I
does
don't think this
isekai
would-
demand like a certain kind of genre element?
I'm not educated enough in isekais to speak on this.
My local professional isekai knower.
I mean, my understanding is like essentially the trope is like you get ejected out of modern world into a fantasy world that is completely different from your own, and then you usually have a harem waiting for you there.
Oh, well, disregarding the harem part, I have
Yes,
a church
you
waiting
don't
for me.
need
Kind
that.
of the opposite, actually.
We don't need that. That's not a necessary part. That's just a common continuation of being isekai.
Right. Well, so James is isekai, I guess. He's got a harem.
No
of-
harem for you, just a
just for
missing
real,
life.
whatever the fuck that means.
You deal with that.
Todd, I see you in the chat, and also this is so funny because like I don't know what there's gonna be like a tonal shift from the Grey streams into my streams, but also like I'd be very curious too because I think about autism through the like Psalm 1 lens a lot, like and what changes because there's some stuff where it's like the way that we define autism is a bit different, I guess. Well, we don't, so there's that. But like I'd be curious to see how that goes in terms of spiritual belief and how that pans out. And I guess what evidence looks like across different cultures. Anyway, that's a long conversation, but yeah, interesting. It's an interesting journey. Isekai has an element of complete alien world in it. The point of the genre isn't exactly for the protag to reflect upon themselves in the new world.
Yeah, that's a good way to put it.
But then, no, maybe this is just a comment on the genre. But then most of the isekai I see is just like medieval England. That's fathomable.
Yeah,
Oh,
but
wait,
it's not
I
by
guess
the
most of them are
modern,
set in Japan.
modern age.
So it is actually
Yeah,
strange.
modern. Yeah, modern day Japan teenager getting sent to medieval
Right.
England
I
is
forgot.
probably
Sorry.
fairly alien.
My bad. I live in the
I
off-cut
mean, I feel
England,
like
so-
even I going to medieval England would be a bit alien for me. But I wouldn't last very long, so it wouldn't be a problem for too
no.
much longer.
You would be a small Victorian child for like 2 days.
Yeah.
Fresh start fantasy. Oh, that is like the complete opposite of Silent Hill. Rotten end fantasy.
All your baggage is coming with you,
Oh.
and the fantasy sucks.
Yeah. No, that's interesting, Todd.
Yeah.
I mean, true, I was just talking before about how my love for dinosaurs made me piss off my scripture teacher, so I think something neurodivergent is happening here.
Yeah, and I was just talking about how my bigger crisis is how my my writing career was gonna get impacted by me losing faith and like God not existing.
But if God doesn't exist, then what am I meant to call this demon in my comic?
Yeah.
Oh, well.
I was writing this from a place of realism, and now I must turn it into a fantasy story. I have to uproot the entire foundations of how I was writing this.
Oh, man.
So yeah, no, it's definitely something neurodivergent happening. Like looking back, and I'm like, that's not a normal way to react to that.
Funnily, the only
But,
time... go.
I have since not changed, considering the way I still process trauma is usually like, how am I gonna write about this?
I mean, good. And then we get such amazing webcomics as Soul to Call. Let me show you a thing I got from Soul to Call recently. If you join Rum's Patreon mailing club, every year you get a free gift. But bang! This is from this year. I'll Never Tell. It's cute as shit. And I got stickers as well. Anyway, I have like 4 of these now, and I found a few of them the other day. They're so good! I collect them. It's good. Anyway, shout out Rom.
Every year, so we're doing a tarot card series right now, which people keep voting on, and I keep giving people other options. We're like, no, another. And I'm like, okay.
Well, you started the tarot card. There might as well be a set.
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah, actually, let me
Yeah, I
show
was
the other
foolish
side of
thinking
this,
this
because that's
stuff.
what makes it look cool as shit. And... I forgot what I was saying. Yeah, so I have like a bunch of these. A lot of them are already like displayed, so I can't take them away. And they have the Soul to Call thing on the other side. Also, one thing that I want to point out about Soul to Call that I love, being a shill for Rom is my entire thing. What's the word? The thing. You know how I was obsessed in this game? I was like, oh my gosh, the fact that the ritual circles are like a language is very intriguing to me. Like, I love the idea of like ritual circles being a conversation, and you just need to know the individual symbols and then create a magic circle. Like, kind of like how you would assume they work in real life, or like alchemical symbols work. And then I realized Rom does that. Rom has like an entire thing of like how the symbols work and how they come together. And then I was like, oh dude, that's the kind of like, all deep shit aside about Silent Hill, that's the kind of like cool shit that I also feel very inspired by when I'm playing. So I'm like, yeah.
Yeah, I'm glad. Yeah, if you look at the sigils and stuff in my comic, those aren't just like randomly drawn to look cool. There is like a thought process behind them. Hooray! Anyway,
Hooray.
back to this shit.
No.
Oh no, we got slugged.
Stop
not
it.
like
These
that.
fuckers-
We just
Yeah, not like
not
that.
like Baldur's Gate. Just
Oh
like
shit.
oh,
Fuck. Wait, did I save the game recently? Can you get out of my fucking business? I just shoot you. I'm so sorry.
who's backhanded you? What a bitch.
I came here to get more ampules.
And yet we are getting anti-pupiled.
We're getting pummeled instead. Can you fuck off?
I
Okay,
don't
cool.
actually know much about cartomancy
Fuck.
and Baku, but well, maybe it's suffering. I'm sorry, but I do love making meaningful cards. So
Can you go away? Ugh, I'll go into the. Ah! What the hell? Ah!
boy,
Please move. Whoa, the spinning camera. Can
like these
oh
guys
my
have
God.
suddenly become so.
Why? Bro, I can't get past. Fuck. Why? Okay.
Can you stomp on them? Finally died enough to become less corporeal.
I love you, Silent Hill. You are so mean, but also so kind. You do that kind of hard. That bitch better not be a. You do
You
so
stay
many
down,
good things.
piece of shit.
I love how they flatten like a hamster when they're not like active. Did I walk back away from the way I needed to go? Yeah. Fuck!
Possibly.
Maybe I'm the stupidest bitch in the planet. Oh, you dead? Oh, it's deflated because it's dead. Yay!
Hooray!
I love Heather.
Intriguing, Baku.
Huh?
Intriguing.
What has Baku done?
Just getting me on the thought of cartomancy.
What's cartomancy?
Fortune telling or divination using a deck of cards, like
Oh, cartomancy.
a normal
yeah.
deck card. It's CARTO. Cartomancy.
Oh. English.
But it does you cards. It is cartomancy in essence.
Nice. This room fucks me up.
I
Sorry.
always wanted to make some sort of deck.
I also want to do
Yes,
that,
this-
obviously. You know.
The blood clot room.
Ah!
Don't touch. Not touch.
Aw. They're cuddling.
Yeah, good for them. You guys keep doing that. Don't mind me.
They're playing cards. Cartomancy.
Playing cards on the Great Thing.
One love wins.
Do that with any card deck as long as you assign meanings to things. Cool.
Ooh, Rami got a question in the chat.
Yes, I'm reading.
Fuck! I forgot. Oh, yuck! I hate it here, Rom!
We bleeding.
Uh,
Yeah, so the symbols aren't based on any like existing language necessarily. One part of the lore of Sultakal is that sound is very important.
Yay.
To the quote unquote magic, the bloodmancy. Like you can't do it without sound unless you are a very particular kind of person. Let's say. So one thing I focused on when making the language, so to speak, the bloodmancy chant language, was yes, making it kind of like weird and not resembling really any language that exists, but also making it very up and down like a sound wave. So it's not super obvious when you see it as the language, but that was like a thought process when I was creating them, to make them very up and down and like kind of swirly to go with the circular nature of a lot of the sigils. So that was kind of a vague thought process. I didn't want it to look like a pure sound wave either. I just wanted it to look weird and have a lot of levels to it. So that's kind of where it came from. Because I didn't want it to obviously look like a sound wave, and I didn't want it to obviously look like a known language, or just like pictures, like hieroglyphs either. So it kind of became a mishmash of all of these thoughts, and then just looks weird.
Yeah. Nice.
Which is the main point of it visually.
It's neat. It's neat, I say. I actually think there's an interview with you on Gray's channel. You talk through a bit of this stuff, right?
Yeah, probably. It's kind of a core part of the lore. And did I know I was making a character, Marcus, to make you scream, Katie? No, I didn't. But it's a side effect I welcome.
So funny, the little subsection of people that like fixated on Marcus for some reason.
Yeah,
I'm one of them. It's
the
funny.
2 people, the 3 people. It's like it's you, Katie, and then like that person on Tumblr
That person on Tumblr out of nowhere.
that has made like more fan art for Soul Club than most people, and a lot of it is Marcus based. That is
So funny.
thank you. I appreciate you. I was surprised,
It's
but I'm
so
not
good.
complaining.
I feel like we know what it's like to like fixate on a side character with like, I guess, media that's not independently made, like air quotes mainstream media, like when the people fixate on the side character. But like of all the characters in Swords Core, for someone to have like a real niche obsession with and be so prolific in it, it's so impressive. And also they characterize him really well. So I'm like, that's great because like that's not they're
You
fixating
actually
right.
grasp the character.
Yeah. There's a lot of potential there. I mean, we got the same thing behind the scenes, but it's just nice to see it flourishing on its own. Just for context, there's a side character in Soul's Core, who discovered, like, someone just stumbled across fan art of like Soul to Core, and it's this one person who's like fixated on one side character in Soul to Core. And he's awful.
He is perhaps leaning towards the antagonist side of the spectrum in the narrative.
I think it was Katie.
Yeah, I feel like it was Katie who like brought this to my attention. I was like, what? I was like, the initial one that I was presented with was like a what? And then I found out the Tumblr is full of posts.
Yeah!
With
There was only
more
one
of it.
They made a plushie.
Yeah.
They're so impressive. Shout out
They
to that
did.
person.
They did.
I want to publish something with Rom. I found something we published back in the day, and I'm like, this is still so good. We gotta keep doing that shit, Rom.
Yeah. I feel like if I let my dude Jesus fucking Christ, it's 2 a.m. Can you tell? I feel like if I
what you
let
said.
myself exactly neither
I
do
let
I.
myself.
Boo. Shutting down. I feel like if I let myself do some more like monochromatic or like limited palette stuff, I could produce things a little bit quicker.
And you already work at the speed of light, so like.
Yeah. But I'm like, that thing you're talking about, I remember that was my Inktober thing. So I was making one of those pages every day.
Yeah. I remember because I could hardly keep up because I was doing the hand lettering.
Yeah.
And I was doing some of the like redlining. I think I was doing like edits. A little bit.
Yeah, I think we did the edits for the print. I think for just the Inktober, it was like it's got to go out today, so it's just going out in its current form. And then we did edit it for print. But
no, that was bad.
Yeah. That was crazy.
That was crazy, yeah. So for context, Rom and I ended up I didn't grab it.
1 second.
Let me just actually 1 second. I'll turn this back on, but you guys can gaze at Minmo.
Wow.
Oh, no credits. Sorry.
Get that shit out of here.
Fuck up out of here. Where are you? Where are you?
I'm so sorry.
I want Heather to live. I found all my zines the other day, and now I'm like really inspired to do zines. Where is it?
You just had it. I saw it in your hands.
Oh! There it is. Okay. I found it. It's so hot in my freaking country. Okay. Where are we right now? While we're here on this love-filled page. This was something that Rom and it has names on it. Something that Rom and I made.
Okay.
Well, Rom drew it, and I did the hand lettering, and it was an Inktober thing where Rom drew like a page every day, and I helped with the lettering, and then for print I helped with some of the like redlining. But majority, Rom smashed out a page every day. And it was very cute. Had my OC in it, Ren, who is my, air quotes, like, the character that I keep referring to that is very relevant to Silent Hill.
Love of my life.
Yeah, I didn't realize. Rom had such a closeness to Ren. Like, sometimes, you know when people like one of your OCs more than you know, like, why? And then, like, you realize as you get to know them better, like, oh, that's why you like that OC so much, you know? Yeah. Playing Silent Hill has revealed a lot to me. But yeah, and then when we... So obviously it's like a 31-page thing. Or a few days had, like, extra pages, I think. Yeah, and then we just, like, printed it. It feels like so... I know that this is majority your work. So I'm like, feels like it was so easy. It was for me. I just had to write. But like the fact that it was done, like basically you just got it down and done in like a month, literally.
Yep.
Yeah, and then got it prepared for VanCaf, and I got to draw some like bonus art in the back. All of these tang.
It is so cute.
I'm like, we should do that more often. And we have to, because I'm getting more and more frustrated with the state of art and how it's talked about and done and digital shit hells. So like, let's do that shit. We gotta.
Agreed.
We fucking gotta. Okay. Speaking of doing that shit, I'm back at the boss fight. We made it. And it only took 2 hours and 48 minutes. Yeah.
Hooray! So I've got 1 hour left, give or take. Here.
I can defeat a boss in that time.
Yeah. You can always carry on without me as well if you want to, but...
Well, I was thinking, if I win the boss fight, I will probably ask you to like...
Yeah, I'll hang up. If you win the boss fight, I'll wait. I'll just hang up.
Oh, this feels so, Navi leaving, you know?
I'm not gone yet. Sometimes I can still hear their voice.
So we know that you can stick with me for the boss fight, but the second I start seeing stuff that the second I finish the boss fight, Rom will like disappear from the voice chat.
Yeah. I'll be
without warning.
In the rafters.
Yeah.
And yeah, Baku, I don't think I could do that today. I was a spring chicken back when I did that, so I would probably give myself a little bit more breathing room than that to produce something of this nature.
Yeah.
But we don't have to. The beauty is we don't have to create an entire book comic in a month.
Bro,
we can give ourselves more time.
100%. My desire to make anthologies and shit has been so strong lately. Because I'm like, of course it goes against my like cultural things of like oral tradition and whatnot. But I'm like, hey, if I'm not here to tell the story, who's going to tell it? I have to do it.
It's your Scottish side.
It's my regrettably Australian side.
Put things on paper. Yeah, I think that comic was the only Inktober I ever actually saw through to the end.
The power of gay compelled you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Those two gay boys held your hand and dragged you through Inktober.
Those two gay boys can make me do so many things.
Is gay and look like visual novel?
I mean,
probably, yeah. I hate it here. I forgot how much I hated it here. Genuinely, it frustrates me because, like, Rom, you're very good at publishing. I'm not good at publishing and finishing and posting what I do. So, like, I would love to have something to direct people to that is proof of all of the, like, stuff that I like. I feel like I have writing school, but, like, 2 people know about it, you know?
More. We need more to become privy.
Would be nice. I would like to point at things and be like, see, here's proof in pudding. I did read one of my published short stories the other day and was like, oh, this is actually pretty neat. Anyway, what do you say?
Well, for the two of you to die, that would be nice.
Is that story something you would be allowed to like reproduce on your own now, or is it like restricted to that print? Because I know how like some anthologies are like only we get to print this story now.
Arguably yes, but they didn't hold up their side of the bargain, so I might just reprint it anyway.
Oh well, fair.
I'll just give it out for free.
Yeah.
I fear her, and I adore her, but
oh my god, I heard a song. I went to a Nothing But Thieves concert yesterday.
You think
and I'm not made by design. For a Heather AMV, I need it.
Mm,
I need it!
very good.
We're killing each other for a woman in the sky.
I'd say she has lousy taste.
Relevant?
Also, I was just a kid as a lesser Cheryl and Heather AMV. Mwah! Low key, I'm like, oh, I have a job interview tomorrow, but why can't I just get paid to do this? Make AMVs. I just want to write stuff.
Who do you think you are, claiming to know
world is
God's
cruel.
will?
Better than killing each other for an old man in the sky. Diversity win.
This church is my home.
No.
I built it with my power.
This church is my home. Look at all the money I funneled into it for my illegal gambling scheme. Illegal gambling scheme.
Oh, the illegaling is it? Are we gonna go illegaling?
We're gonna be illegaling today, fellas. Today we take 11% in tithing.
Did you kill me? Well,
What are you gonna do? Stab me?
He's a businessman, not a smart man.
guest of honor has arrived.
Yeah.
Let's get this party started. Heather,
Me knitting with my illegaling scheme.
This demon who claims to speak for God. The time has come. You can kill her now.
He's so funny. He thinks he can control me.
He thinks he can control anything in this room, and so far, every woman he has encountered so far has either walked out on him or stabbed him in the back.
Genuinely, I think it is very good.
What did you do?
Stabbed him.
Nothing important.
Nothing important. It's so disrespectful. Claudia, low-key, she's
Over
hilarious.
his still dying body. Like, he's
dead
not
yet.
even dead. He can still hear you.
This is the end.
No,
So funny.
beginning, as Vincent said.
I love how much Silent Hill like does this. This whole section is so interesting. I don't think I've experienced another game that's done it like this.
Thank you for nurturing God with all the hate in your heart. It's time for mankind to be released from the shackles of sin which bind them.
But a god born from hatred can never create a perfect paradise.
I love the point that she makes here. Actually, I was actually just thinking about this before when I was talking about my nan.
Believe that sympathy could be born out of pain and suffering.
I don't want to drag my nan into this, by the way. Like, it's not. I don't like using her as an example.
Why do you cling to
I love my
this
nan, yeah.
corrupt world?
Of course.
I was
It's
just
nuanced.
Yeah, I was.
We're in
just,
first grade. We understand. Yeah.
No, I was just thinking before. Sorry, I've played this before. This is why I'm talking over the cutscene.
Yeah.
Happy end.
Wait, let me just let her say her night a bit.
I'd rather go to hell.
Banger! See why every gay person I know loves Silent Hill 3.
That's fine. Unless, my dearest.
The thing I was saying before about how my nana found a sort of like comfort in the idea of like in the afterlife we will know each other, or like we will not know each other but we'll be happy, that kind of thing. I don't even know if it was my nana that said it, but it occurs to me that people who have probably suffered a bit more in their life than I have might find solace in that more than I do. That's just like a thing that I was thinking of before. I like that Claudia actually acknowledges that aspect too.
Try to hasten the day.
Yeah.
Because Heather is quite young in her point of view about this kind of stuff. And, I mean, Alessa's quite sheltered as well. And has only experienced a lot of suffering, so actually she's kind of an antithesis to that as well. Because she is Heather.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's just interesting. I just love how this game, like, well
Feel so
rounds
guilty about it.
the concept.
Why don't you go to hell?
He uses his last words to be a little pussy bitch on the
Heather.
ground.
Use the seal.
He died as he lived. A pussy bitch.
The seal of Metatron?
Now your stupid dream is over.
Oh, that's just a piece of junk.
I
What
love
do you think you
this
can do
bit.
with that?
It means nothing to me. It's a toy. Die now immediately. Stop talking.
I'm
Shut up,
sorry
shut up,
to
shut up.
say for my father's foolishness.
What?
Not to bring Renato back into this, but Like Renato grandstanding and like, oh, that means nothing to me. Tries to kill you faster so you stop talking.
Now, is Ren the one talking or is Ren the one stabbing?
Both.
Right.
Both.
Right.
Though specifically, I imagined him having someone in like a tangle of puppet, like marionette strings that slowly go tighter and tighter around them until like they stop breathing. Anyway.
It's not out of character.
Oh, I know.
Rum twirling hair. Oh, I know. Twirling Desmond's hair.
That's my boy.
I love how Katie's like, hey, Rum, what the fuck? That's the guy. That's my OC. Rum just knows how to characterize him.
Yeah, that's not mine. That's just my love. That's just Renato, love of my life.
Do you know what the word
That's
Renato
what's
means?
I'm sure I've looked it up before.
Okay, you don't have to.
I knew I would be a witness to it. Judgment Day.
Yay!
Yay! Oh, that's very in character for Ferris wheel, which is the nickname for the roleplay. I just looked it up.
Yeah, right? Hey, Mim, what the fuck? Exactly.
And to think that's the guy that I push Desmond toward constantly.
Shut your stinking mouth.
'Cause I love Desmond.
Yeah.
And I only want what's best for him.
Oh, boy.
They said, like a liar.
I only want what's best for him. Anyway, let's put him with the haunted ones, shall we? Shall we?
Yes.
Oh, I didn't use the cassette. Shit. Does that matter?
No, that's mostly for you. That's not going to impact anything.
One of the endings is
Other
like no cassette ending.
Cassetteless behavior.
Cassetteless ending. Oh my god. Let's watch this again. Oh my god, I'm gonna watch this again proper, actually.
Yeah.
I love that look there. What could you possibly be doing? She hit that phoenix right. She ate it. A necklace, a poison necklace.
What are you doing?
Dad.
Didn't think he had that up his sleeve, did ya? But I remember because I got it in the first game. I think. I'm pretty sure. That's a little gem, right?
She is nearly here.
Oh. You've heard of sympathetic crying, now you get ready for sympathetic puking. I feel it would be sick.
Alessa, what have you done? What did you swallow?
That question's gonna be very interesting for you to answer in a few minutes. Oh, Rom, are you here?
Yep.
Okay.
I'm just letting you experience it.
It's a little magma.
This.
What about ask my dog when she gets into something? Heather, drop it! Drop it! No, sorry. Claudia, drop it!
Oh yeah, Claudia is a real...
When a dog starts eating another dog's food. She's so funny, and she's gonna go stomp it. I love how her legs cross over in that moment too. It's very well animated. This is pre-rotoscope, yeah? Pre-motion capture.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, no, the motion capture, like the physical motion capture was filmed at least. Like they had people acting out the song.
Right. Sorry, Rom.
Don't mind me talking over her
Yeah.
swallowing the fetus. It's unpleasant. I feel like you'd appreciate.
Thank you. Yeah,
But
I
that, like
appreciate it.
the expressions, I believe, were hand like crafted.
Oh, that's nice.
I will burn.
I really hate it here, man.
If you can't do it, Alessa, I will.
I want to make a just girly things thing for like a majority of shit in this game. I really hate it here. It's really disgusting.
Yeah, this is a bad one. This is a bad time.
You know what I love? So Silent Hill 2 had a lot of like, oh, sorry, my eyes are watering. A lot of like rot and decay horror. This game has a lot of like sinewy horror, veins, arteries. Edible
They sure
fetus.
do.
It's really yucky. Like, it's such a distinct type of yucky. Like, for example, you have the infestations that happen in Silent Hill 2. Like, when the cockroaches are on the walls, I feel like the equivalent in this game is that blobby thing that's, like, overtaking that room. The fuck, she got eaten by, like, a werewolf. Yeah. No, it is a very, like, cellular... Remember how I talked about the dog splitting in this game and how it reminded me of mitosis?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there is an element of all of this that is very cellular and very, like, just below the skin, almost, you know?
Yeah, for sure.
In a way, embryonic, which is, like, disgusting to think about because, like, it's, like, just below the skin actually is, like, what if you haven't grown it yet? What if your epidermis level, you know, layer hasn't kind of come to fruition yet? It's got that horrid translucency. Yeah, it's gross. It's like, yeah, ew. Again,
Yep.
in Baku's little essays, Baku mentioned also, like, parasites. I didn't really think of parasites but that is another thing that is quite cellular, so I can see like the through lines. Also, I mentioned Wagyu before, which is more flesh, more stuff like that, which, I mean, again, brings up like Body of Christ type shit, you know? So it sounds rude. Body of Christ type stuff. Talking about like pieces of meat in context of a lot of the themes about women in this game. Talking about the womb in general. This game does kind of... It's so funny to be like, oh, I didn't really connect with my femininity unless... Yeah, it's pretty queasy.
It's a lot.
It's disgusting. And again, I love that none of it is like... You know, before when you were talking, and Geek just mentioned it too, you were talking about chronic illness and the burden of like carrying, or not the
Flesh.
burden, like, yeah, the burden of flesh. In many ways, I feel like that's why I really appreciate how much this game like decenters pregnancy horror. Even from that scene. Like, there's so many ways they could have done that scene if they wanted to lean into the fear of like wombs. But the fact that they made it more of a digestion thing, I think is really like... It's nice, not nice. It's not nice at all, actually. But it's really,
Nothing about it is nice.
pretty fucking awful, actually. But like, I do enjoy how much it allows it to be a different story, like to apply itself differently to different people.
Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't become locked into this like sole idea of like how a person will experience body trauma as a result of like being betrayed by their body or whatever it is. It's just, yeah. You know what? I think Heather should meet. I think Heather would be good friends with Nero and Kyrie. I want her to hang out with them. That would be great.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They would do her good.
Yeah. DMC 6 is just everything the same, but Heather's invited to Nero and Kyrie's wedding and she's happy.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
This is just like Heather having to deal with Dante's like demon shit, but on her own.
Yeah, exactly. This honestly, this same setting.
This is a normal person in DMC.
Literally, somewhere in the distance, Dante's there's a charged impaling on a sword. And Heather's just walking past it like, anyway, that's not really why I'm here. Ugh. I feel like this universe, the Bloodborne universe, and DMC 1 are the same universe.
Maybe so.
Yeah. And guess what? I love all those games. I fucking love it here. I'm so sorry, I'm trying to get my stomach back in order.
Unlike Claudia, her stomach is thoroughly fucked.
She ingested
And the rest of her.
it. She ingested it.
She did.
She ingested it. I eated something and she eated something. Bro, I can't believe this game. It's so funny. I genuinely like imagining like hi guys, I'm playing the Abort God video game.
I mean, that's something I also say is like Silent Hill 3 is pro-abortion.
Yeah, no, I mean
and it's something I say with my whole chest, which
Yeah.
is wild to say about a game that came out in like 2004.
yeah, these issues are historic, and I feel like that's the great thing about this game that I appreciate all the time, because the world building, it doesn't pull its punches about how the world sees women, yeah? Historically. And then it tops it off by having some good politic in the foreground, actually. I would not trust it to arrive at any other conclusion for a game that's like, you're following a teenager that's been saddled with something that she did not ask for, and then like is also like not her problem, you know?
Yeah.
And all the different ways you can interpret that.
Everyone else around her is making it her problem.
Yeah, I love how she undercuts the drama of that scene with that statement, by the way. She's so teenager. Never let you forget that she's just like a little teen in this game.
Yeah.
Yeah. And again, I want to specify, like, when I say burden to carry around something she didn't ask for, I mean almost like the burden of being born a woman, you know? And having to engage with the world as someone who has a womb. That is like something that becomes a burden to you before you ever like even think about the use of a womb, you know?
Yeah.
So yeah. Big fan of the big fan of a pro-abortion game that is also not like about pregnancy. It's so, yeah, I think because it gets to the heart of what the problem with the abortion conversation even is, you know? I love our streams. Look at us talking about fucking abortion while this is happening. Oh, man.
What else are we meant to talk about?
Indeed. What a horrible fucking cursed existence.
Meanwhile, the chat is saying things like, you're evil. Good times, everyone. Good job.
Yeah, we're all just talking about things. We're all just saying words. Oh, I can dodge. I forgot. Oh, well, didn't dodge that fast enough. Never mind.
You did get snapped. That did happen.
It's nice to go through this game like knowing I have like an ampule, maybe two.
Maybe more. Can you imagine?
I hate how she moves.
It's not ideal.
No, not at all. Also hate the question I had before of like, are these Alyssa? About the thing that's being like yanked by the underneath the chin. That same animation is here with this monster, and like that's kind of horrific to think about. That like the mistreatment of all of the other characters has maybe always been about Alyssa. I don't know. I'm every woman derogatory.
I'd rather not be.
There's something so trans about all this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's another way you can look at it, absolutely.
Anything you ask for, baby, I'm doing that. I would say, as someone who rejects a lot of like biological essentialism stuff in real life, it is sometimes important as well to anchor myself back in, I guess. Like, I might not believe in a lot of that shit. I do not identify with gender in that way. However, the world that I live in does, right? And that's like an important thing to sort of sometimes anchor with. I don't always have to do that because that's a sometimes horrible reminder. But I guess this feels like the proper forum for me to kind of like think about it a bit, you know?
Yeah.
Because like, oh yeah, that is awful. And then like, also getting to kind of explore it when I just kind of like don't care about it in real life. Not don't care about it, don't identify with it very strongly.
Yeah.
Yeah. But also I'm like, how much of that is just electing not to sort of think about it because it sucks. Yeah. It's a very interesting thing. Very interesting to play this. Yeah, just in general. It's like how I often say I don't really think about gender unless, well, I never had a positive view on like the idea of identifying with being a woman until I started making trans friends. I didn't like deliberately go out of my way to start making trans friends until I met more people who were like transitioning. And then I was like, oh, see, now I see it. Because otherwise, with what I'm born with, it's just burden, saddled, womb-centric bullshit, you know?
Yeah.
It becomes the source of all evil that I experience in my life, which is why playing Silent Hill is so weirdly cathartic and validating.
Yeah, absolutely.
Thank you, trans women. Indeed. Because I
Thank
could not,
you, trans women.
yeah, I could not functionally see the point of like gender until I saw it through a trans perspective. You know, I did that thing where I kind of, here's another one for the neurodivergent books. I was like, when I was young, I would have been like, said stuff that would typically pass now as like almost transphobic, but I was, it's because I was saying shit like, no, end stream there, we're just gonna leave that there with no context. Because I'd say shit like, who cares about gender? I don't care about gender at all. Like, surely no one, this sounds fake, right? I realized that was coming from, like, the call was coming from inside the house. You know?
Yeah, yeah.
I've never cared about gender. So I don't think transness is real. No, that's the transness. That's the trans part, idiot. Yeah. So yeah. I'm running out of bullets again.
Do we have blunt objects? Or
We do.
sharp objects?
Let's have a quick looky. Sometimes I say stuff on stream and I'm like, is this risky? Who fucking cares? I'm sure everyone here knows me well enough.
Yeah, I hope so.
Yeah, I sure hope it does. This feels like a bit of a full circle moment too for like the fact that one of my first like real talk streams was We Know the Devil. Yeah. And I feel the relevance of similar conversations happening here.
Yeah.
You ever been gay and Christian at the same time? Away. Oh. I can't believe I gave myself like a thing about this is like, if I win this, then I have to say bye to wrong.
No. It's okay, you'll have the game to keep you company.
Horrible. House fires. Oh, bro, I was keeping it in today, but every time I saw a house fire, like proof of a fire in Silent Hill 2, I was like, oh my god, this too is a lesser, you know?
Yeah.
Ah! Vile, vile, evil place.
That's all the way down.
It's crazy. I love it. I love being able to play the other games knowing this. Diversity win. God is a woman. Whoa! I'm so close to death.
Yeah, that's pretty bad. She hits pretty hard.
Oh, fuck you. Wait, sorry. Never identified this from the Yeah, exactly. 100%. What Todd said. And also, Baku, I did the same thing. I used to have a problem with that trope where it was like the guy would get into a dress and he'd be all like uncomfortable and stuff. Like, why do people want this when it would be exactly the same? You're just wearing a dress. It doesn't matter. To be fair, I come from men wearing dress cultures, Samoans and Scottish, but like, not like that, obviously, not like a gown.
Yeah, I feel like the only like draw to like gender bent stuff back in the day was mainly just me like, what if we take this
wrong.
character design? Oh, goodbye.
Sorry, bye! Finish your thought after. Should have kept this thing paused. Oh, I killed God. Oh, oh!
that the end?
Don't ask that.
I guess it's time to roll the credits.
Still kicking. Barely.
Heather, is it really over?
Not yet. You're still alive.
Okay, she's joking, I think.
What Heather?
Oh my god.
Just a joke.
You've got
I'm sorry.
Oh.
Heather, did
You
you?
don't have to call me that. I'm not hiding anymore.
Oh. Oh.
Want to use your real name? What was it again?
Cheryl. The name my father gave me.
You gonna let your hair color go back too?
I don't know. Don't you think blondes have more fun?
My eyes hurt. Shut your mouth. Don't you play that song. That's crazy. Don't play that song right now. With lyrics?
Spoke of tortured souls, so outrageous the toll.
Damn, 8-bit credits. Nice. Oh, and a vomit.
He refused to give in
Let me listen to these lyrics.
to the town that takes all. Survive
Hey, didn't I say the thing about like Heather
must have
keeping the name Heather because it's one her dad gave her, but now I didn't know it was an alias. Now I know it's
this movie doesn't
Cheryl. He actually got her out of Silent Hill.
want all the time. Then he shouts at the moon, she's gone, and fear has overcome. He was walking the mile. He was walking alone.
Having confirmation at the end of this that it was actually real is You get that guitar out of me, I'll break it.
So outrageous the toll. You can lose all you have. to give in.
She's so cute. She's so full of personality at the end. I feel quite. I quite.
Survive. You must have the will.
The fact that she calls herself Cheryl.
This movie doesn't end the way we want. All the time when he shouts at the moon.
Shouts at the moon.
He's gone, and fear has overcome. He was walking the mile. He was walking alone.
Oh my god, where do I go with this?
4 and 20 dead birds. They bleed upon the nest. There was no time for reasons. They had no sign of the threat. Now it's too late for me.
Yay, you killed God.
I killed God! Do you want to finish the
You did
sentence you were
it.
saying?
All I was going to say is the only appeal to like gender bent stuff, quote unquote, was the idea of like taking a character and giving them a new outfit
Yeah,
with
100.
like
New
different
haircut.
sensibilities, and that was like it for me.
Yeah. This too is trans. Also, hi and thank you. It's cute that Heather's real actor's name is also Heather. How cute.
Yeah, that's where they got the name because they were
Really?
originally gonna go the writers were originally going to name her Helen, but like part of the American cast, I believe, was basically like that name is a little old-fashioned for like the age and era of the character you're writing, and so
Yeah,
they decided to go with the voice actress's name.
I love this. That's really cool. Wow, how special! I wonder how Heather Morris
Yeah.
is doing now. That's so good. And the fucking. Sorry, I just remembered what happened. The Yeah. The immediate collapse at the end of the fight.
Yeah,
Fuck. Silent Hill gets
When all
people.
all the danger is finally past, and
Yeah.
the feelings hit.
Yeah. All right, Rom, you might need to duck again immediately, but I just wanted to say hi and bye again.
Yeah, bye. Congrats.
Thank you. Thanks for sending me through your town.
Thank you. Thank you for playing Silent Hill 3.
Okay. See you later.
Bye.
Yay! We did it! Split worm kill time? Oh, I see. Took me 13 hours, 12 minutes, and 0 seconds. I got 3 stars. That's right. I did pretty well overall. Oh, it's loud. What the fuck? Save and continue number 94. Shit. 9 in the... Nice! Missionary kill time. Did I kill a missionary? Total, wait. My total damage is good? Or bad? Extra new game. Ooh. Play there to see and enjoy extra features. Starting from a new game will begin a new game without extra features. You fulfilled Beam Saber! Oh my god! Extra costume has been added to the start stream. If you select this and enter the password, you can get a new costume. You got the extra costume password. Happy birthday! Aww. Let me have a look. We finished! Do you wish to save play results and rankings? Yeah? Yay, results! I'm miserable. want to see the extra costume. This is cool. Ha. Don't piss me off. Oh, it's not QWERTY. Happy. Actually, I want Heather and Ashley Graham to be friends. People obviously already made the connection between Heather and Rose. Got a Heather shirt. What's that mean? How do I? What does that mean? Am I automatically wearing it, or do I need to do more? I'll just check and see. Then I can come back if not. If she's not wearing a cool new shirt. Oh, she's wearing jeans. Oh, that's a cute fit. She looks so cute. I love the neckband as well.
What a nightmare.
She looks so of the time. Even with her little moppy haircut. Bro, she looks so cute. I love her. Ah. That's so meta and funny. That's actually, no, that gives me brainworms as well. For Heather to be on her own shirt. Now, did Harry make that? She looks so good. Oh my god, her jeans are actually mad too. I love how she's so teenager shaped. That's also something I feel like is quite important. She's kind of like, of course she's like 17 as long as she's like a preteen, but like,
Dad, it's
I don't know. She's got that like limminess
sorry I didn't call
of the limbs, you know?
Yeah, I guess I was.
Damn, low-rise jeans. Well, they're kind of like mid-low-rise.
Oh, I didn't get that thing you asked me to.
Going through Silent Hill is one thing. Going through Silent Hill in like mid to low-rise jeans.
Okay.
Damn, he's alive here!
Okay, I will. I love you too, Dad.
Oh my god, her dad's dead. Oh my god. He existed for real. And she got to spend 17 years with him, kind of, in hiding from a cult. Ha!
Heather, I need to speak.
She's an orphan now.
My name is Douglas Clark.
A detective? Really? Well, nice talking to you.
I love her mannerisms. They're very distinct.
Hold on. There's someone that wants to meet you.
You know what I love
Just
too?
let me have an
She
hour.
doesn't actually fall into the category of like,
My daddy always told me not to talk
do I
to
say?
strangers.
This is very important. It's about your birth.
you know what's disturbing about the choker though? It does emulate the headlessness of Silent Hill, which is fucked. I love the shape of her jeans.
Are you still following me? Do I have to scream?
Sorry. I'll wait here.
Love her little armbands. Genuinely, this is a kid that likes anime. To wear the armbands, to wear the fit is one thing, but the little like tennis cuffs. I know what you are, Heather. She's so cool. Oh my gosh, seeing her in this fit is actually like, she's got two very good fits. Stylish. Oh, what I was gonna say before. I do also like that she's not like, she is girly without being like super girly. She's not like hyper feminine or anything, but she is quite girly. Without, she's like, you know how like there's like one sort of way for a girl to be cool in a game? She's not that. Look-key, I do love that Silent Hill 3 is kind of like the action anime version of all the Silent Hills thus far. We've established that James was in an isekai. Mall toilet. But yeah, oh gosh, I feel like I should call Ron back, but I also feel like we'll end up here forever and ever if I don't pause it and reflect. Oh god. We can't be doing all this. Oh god. Thank you. Thank you. I guess I should take it to theory time real quick, right? I can stand in here and let the music play. MIM Doppelganger Snipe Hall of Fame. So true. Actually, let's do a final kind of, not a final, but let's do a little theory time unpack. And I'll see if I can make some sense of the thoughts that I've had and the questions that I've had throughout the game. So, one moment. I'm very curious. There's a moment just before she leaves to find Douglas where she turns around again to look at Alessa. I was wondering if there was something else to that. Chat don't answer me, but all right, ready? Paschetti. Oops, that's wrong. Okay, so let's dig into this a little bit with some. Oh my gosh! Haha! Pretend you didn't see any of that. I don't know why that happened. Delete that. All right. Well, at worst, you can email me. Don't. All right. That's gotta get cut from the VOD. Yeah. I was so careful about doing it too, but then fucking Google loves sharing information. Bitches. Anyway, finished the game. Yay! I am gonna ask Rom a question. Is Rom still at the computer? Probably not. I think it's past Rom's bedtime. I'll give a quick buzz and see what happens. Solution. True. Thank you. That is a good reminder. I should not be using Google.
Packing it in soon, but I'm still here.
Hi. I thought I'd just ask you. So I'll ask you straightforward. Is this the kind of game that I should that I would need to play twice, or is that clearly an end?
No.
That's an end?
Yep.
Nice. I appreciate that.
You do not
too.
need to play it more than once.
Yes, I can only play it more than once if I wanna.
Yes.
Right.
But you have gotten all the quote-unquote necessary narrative to analyze it.
Right. Question. You know how I had the perfume and all of that extra stuff? Are those for, do they do anything?
They're not key items.
Are they for optional extra lore or anything?
No, it's mostly gameplay stuff where you just have it and it's not actually utilized. Like, the seal is never actually utilized for anything.
Oh, really? Okay. But then why do I have the perfume? That feels like the seal that makes sense because that's
The
functionally
perfume
know what's on me.
is a combat item.
Oh, is it? How?
Let me confirm what it does. Equipping it will attract monsters, particularly nurses.
Oh. Ugh,
To Heather.
don't like that. Okay.
Yeah. So it's like the combat vest or the beef jerky. It's for combat essentially. It's for gameplay.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah.
I feel like I don't know if there's very much to analyze because it does feel very much like self-contained. It means what it said it means, and this is like the main ending, and we saved Cheryl finally.
Yeah. That's fair. There's a lot of like stuff to discuss, but I feel like it's less of a puzzle to solve and more of a celebration of what it says.
Yeah. It's so... Okay, I'm gonna just write down thoughts. Like, no, I won't write it, I'll just say it. I really love how much Silent Hill seems to, like, know people. There's something very satisfying as well about, like... I think that... One of the things I really enjoy about just playing anything written by anyone who doesn't come from the same context as me is the unifying details about a lot of what we do as people. And like the fact that the first thing she does after breaking down about Alessa, like I really like that she kind of kicks her. Like there's such a disregard. Like there are so many places in the game where you feel like it might take you down a route of like, shouldn't you sympathize for this? No, fuck you, you know? You tried to kill me. Even if you are me, like you this whole situation is fucked up, no way. But then also like the immediate breakdown after is such... I feel like it's such warm writing of like why she's here. It's very tight. Like it knows exactly what it's saying and why it's saying it. And I just think that's like mad, because I was like quite literally she springs into Silent Hill partly processing that she just lost her dad and that's why she's here.
Yeah.
And so like in quite literally the same way as it's different because her story, the way she ventures through her story is the same, and she's not denying anything so much as she is denied like information about who she is and what's going on. But like the immediate aftermath of suffering loss in Silent Hill 2 versus Silent Hill 3 and how two different characters work their way through it. I do appreciate that like Silent Hill 2 is a question of like, how do you work your way through it? And all the different outcomes that this can have for someone who is denying every step of the way, you know? Yeah. Versus someone who has a clear path to kind of tracing back home. Because literally this is like a homecoming for her.
Yep.
Yeah, no, it's just like, it's just very nicely told. And like there is really a one outcome for her. I love that. I genuinely love that there is like only one ending. That's why I asked you kind of knowing like I can't see there being worse endings. I feel like this is the only way this game can end.
Yeah, there are other endings, but
there are other endings.
Yeah, but they're only available on New Game Plus. Like you are locked into this ending the first time you play.
Oh, so I can't wait. Now I'm confused. Are there other endings or no?
There are, but they're not. One is a joke ending and one isn't canon. So
one isn't canon.
Yeah.
Is it still worth knowing?
I mean, you can if you want. Like, you could replay for it if you wanted to, but like, you don't need to know it to analyze the game. So, and the game wants you to see this ending as the main one, as the true one.
Yeah.
This is the only ending you can get.
Yeah, it's not like
the other stuff is bonus.
Yeah. Okay. Oh no, that's good to know. So there are. That's what I mean. I still wouldn't consider it like Silent Hill 2's endings is like a like this is almost like a map of all the things that could and maybe have happened.
Yeah.
This game, has a linear outcome.
Yeah.
Yeah, which I appreciate. I mean, I wouldn't mind digging into the other options, but as far as I'm aware, you're sort of saying that they kind of just like one of them's a thought experiment and the other one's a joke.
Yeah, exactly. So it's like, it's optional. If you wanted that content, then like by all means, I encourage it. Yeah. But like you have everything you need with the game if you want to just like put it down now, essentially.
Yeah, cool. Nice. Still, I think that is roughly in the realm of what I was saying. Do you have to jet now?
this is when I would probably be like packing it in. So if you want to keep unpacking, I can listen to you while I lay down. But yeah, I might peel off.
Cool.
And let you marinate a little bit.
Yes. Thank you, Rom. Again, I know this is like the third time we're saying goodbye, but for real this time because you have to go to bed. But thank you for your assistance and thank you for introducing me to the world of Silent Hill.
Yeah, thank you for having me along on this last little marathon.
Yeah.
As we got to the end.
Very
All
cool.
right.
I'm low-key keen to have you around for more unpacking, however, but maybe next time.
Yeah. Well, if you want to go through the game again, for whatever reason, I'd be happy to backseat you to get whatever ending you may want to pursue.
The only legal backseater.
Yes.
Yes. Okay, cool. I'm going to go through my Silent Hill 1 notes and just unpack for a little bit, and then I will probably try and leave within 20 minutes so I can have a normal sleeping hour, because I've had a full day of streams.
Oh yeah, you've been on all day.
Yeah. Yeah, thank you. Good night. Everyone say
Good night, thank you for playing.
Thank you for showing me.
Good night, chat. Good night, ma'am.
Bye.
Bye.
Good night. No. So, I'm starting at Silent Hill 1. I love that he wakes up at a diner in the same way. Like father, like daughter. This is the original Found Family game, as just realized, because like quite literally found your family on the side of the road outside Silent Hill. So not to make this about Harry, but I feel like the story of Harry and Heather is so like clearly interwoven, just in the same way that his story is about Cheryl. Oh god, I just got like full chills actually. His story is about finding Cheryl, her story is about losing Harry. And also finding Cheryl. Actually, technically her story is about finding Cheryl as well. I guess Harry never found Cheryl, but he did. No, he did. He did. That's why she's here. Sweet. There's something that's been on my mind too with the bro, every now and then I just keep getting inflamed by feelings. I feel like every Silent Hill game I play, because it keeps, I feel like the way I'm playing Silent Hill at the moment is that it's almost like learning a language. Every game I develop a fluency with the language that the game is using to tell me the story. So like if I understand a little bit more about Silent Hill 1, of course that lets me understand 3, but also I get to use Silent Hill 2 like to understand both, and then the more I build on it, the more I understand the stories that Silent Hill is telling me. Next I'm playing 4, and then I'm playing F, the only games to exist. So that's how I'm seeing all of them. That's what's been fun about like analyzing each of them, is it's increasing my fluency with the Silent Hill language. And all of its little dialects. For example, whatever the fuck's going on with James, that's its own dialect. So these MFs are conspiring to get demon power. My daughter will be the mother of God. So this theory, as far as I'm aware, has been disproven. It does make me, I do like that theory came up so strongly. So for those who weren't there, I had a theory that if everything that Cheryl or Alessa drew, I don't know if, no, yeah, I guess it doesn't operate within the magic system of Silent Hill that I understand as yet. But like, I had a theory that because all the monsters in Silent Hill seem to be projections of the things that Alessa was drawing, and she also drew a picture of her dad, I was like, maybe Harry Mason is like a version of a parent that you designed to come and help you out of this situation, and he did. And that would make sense as to why he continued to sort of like escape the cult. He was like and then when shit goes wrong, he comes back to save her from the cult. Like, it does very much seem like the kind of thing that you would create if you were like perpetually lonely and had no one to help you, I guess. So like creating your own superhero type thing, that was one of my logics from the first game that I didn't see anything disproving it, because I was like, at the moment I don't know if Harry exists outside of the context of the game. He is operating by a logic that does not exist by our standard. So like when he was handed the baby back ribs in the Silent Hill end of Silent Hill 1, I was like, oh, maybe this is just like, I don't know. And again, because she's God, that's kind of how I was like, well, I don't think she would not be able to sort of bring him to life by evanescence in that way. Yeah. That was my logic. In this, it seems like he was living like a full and normal life outside of the game, of the of Alessa's mind, basically, that he did exist, and that kind of brings its own tragedy along with it. Because again, I said one of the most powerful things to me about Silent Hill 1 is the discovery that Cheryl's not even his biological daughter, but he loves her like his own. Again, just a really like sweet thing to do. I was very fond of Silent Hill 1 conveying like a really loving dad, and especially someone like who chose to be a parent. I think that particular thematic thing, chose to be a parent despite his perceived inability to sort of carry a child himself, never stopped him from trying. That is like perpetual baby holder Harry Mason, versus the kind of idea of like the burden and expectation upon the womb havers in this universe. And yeah, I liked that element of him. So I kind of like that he is actually probably based in reality and not just a figment of Alessa's imagination, because I think that, as well as that, what makes it so significant in this game, it really, what makes this so significant is that, like, what broke the cycle of violence that was happening with this cult in Silent Hill? Someone that loved Cheryl very, very much, you know, and was happy to try and take her out of that situation. What I do love too is they put emphasis on writing about how Harry struggled with it. Like, it's one thing to just be like, and then you were taken out of the cult by an idyllic dad who always loved you and never questioned it, and it was like always good all the time. And it's like, you read his notebook and he's like, there were times when I hated her so bad I wanted to kill her myself just for what she was. And I'm like, it's way more impactful and compelling in my mind to have a character that like has the full range of motion, the full range of emotion, and still decides to choose this baby and like all of the things that entails. There's a lot of different reads to come from that as well. I remember saying about James, his wife got sick and the person that he loved changed. And then, like, obviously because he wants to be a good husband, he still loves her, but then that is a feeling that is changing. And so the question is like, do you, or do you hate her now? And do you love a previous version of her that no longer exists? That question obviously posed through like a romantic relationship, and something that like people would perceive like the original found family is the idea, of course, of like finding a partner. Not the original found family, but like the one of the elements of found family that I guess is it's different. I was taking that very literally, but that's not technically what it is. Anyway, what I'm trying to say is you choose to have a wife. It's not like you choose to be born. So like the difference between a parent-child relationship versus like a spousal arrangement, other than many things, is the fact that like one of these you are just born, you know, versus the decision and possible choice to step away from a marriage is very different from the choice to have a baby and step away from the baby, you know? So that's what I mean. Like, it's two different ways to make a choice. And I'm like, it was really sweet to find out that Harry made the choice of like, this is my daughter as Cheryl in the first game. And then he had to make that choice again, harder now, to have this new version of Cheryl that was like just kind of bestowed upon him by a lesser. It's just, but then burdened by the same fate anyway. I think what I was trying to say there is like, there is something in that, and I want to word this very carefully because there is like a crossover and like people's experiences too of like what happens. the issue with James and his wife was like, you changed. The issue with Harry is a bit different because it's kind of like she died, you know? Which kind of like, trying to think of it. Obviously this is like a fantasy kind of like concept, but Silent Hill like manages to use like fantasy concepts to link to real felt feelings. I do really like that while it's in the background, there is the element of like Heather working through what Harry lost too. This ain't about him, but it's also never not about him. So, in the same way that his story is always about Cheryl. I feel like crying. It's like, it's so nice. Yeah, I've always loved, Todd just said, I've always loved characters who consciously choose kindness while dealing with the weight of that choice. 100%. The thing about choosing the name as well, this is kind of random. This is kind of a random pool, but I'm just gonna say it. So like, I'm actually, my real name, is this too personal? It's fine. My real name is actually the name of one of my aunties who passed away when she was really young. I've said this before, but usually in a more jokey way, because I often say like, unfortunately, because she passed away from a sickness, whenever I got sick, because of my name, there was always this weird kind of paranoia around it, and I've been a very sick child growing up. Like, I always got sick. My immune system was just not good. So like, in a way that kind of, I think what I'm drawing here is that connection between like being born out of being titled, like capturing grief, I guess, as a person, in the same way as capturing love, that itself being an interesting like sort of thing to carry as a young person. Because obviously like I became aware of like, you are named after your auntie, and it's like, oh, the auntie's not here. And then like it just creates interesting like dynamics. I was raised by my nana, for example, and like she would like, sorry, I was raised by my whole family, but like culturally, like when my parents were at work, I would stay with my nana. And then like there's the language in Samoan isn't very much like separation between mum and nana or grandma, just like the same way that like dad and grandpa are similar, because we're a very village-based culture. So like it's interesting in that same sense of like, I can see, of course I became more distinct in like changing the wording, but like you'll find a lot of Samoans, for example, call more than one person mum, depending on their upbringing. And I think if I weren't raised in Australia, I'd probably also call my nana mum because of my upbringing. So like it's interesting by the same way that like I have captured a name of someone that like represents grief for someone in my family. I also, the idea of like names, for example, who you call mum, who you call nan, who you call dad, whatever it is. Like, it kind of, that theme feels very strong in Silent Hill. For example, what changes Harry from Harry to dad in this instance? It is nothing to do with the sort of biological structure of anything. It's just like a choice that is made, which is what is so trans about this game, by the way. It is just a choice that is made to love well and be kind. But also all of the other fucking things in this game. I always love about Silent Hill that I exit it feeling really like warm about the world for a game that's so fucking awful. But like, to be fair, the world ain't fantastic in a lot of ways. Being alive is suffering, or whatever she said. She's such a cutie and she's so wise. I do wonder too if she's like if she captures a lot of the wisdom that comes from like Alessa and them too. Ah, interesting. Baku, I just read what you said. About here, so in Vietnam, I assume we avoid naming babies the same as elders. Well, I mean, I've also taken on the nickname MIM since I was pretty much like born, so also I have a Samoan name. Also, we are very different with like even our Samoan names, because our villages have like names that we our villages have names that we share. So family's logic. So you're gonna talk to baby differently than how you talk to elders. No, that makes sense. For the culture. Grief is kind of bound to rituals a lot of the times here. That's one of those interesting ones too. Probably shouldn't roll our eyes like culturally. Just as an aside, for like people's culture. Like, I am always grateful people sharing their cultures in the chat, but always with the idea that people aren't gonna like judge the cultures. But I see you've added a reason, like the reasoning. But hey, just a heads up of like how things like that can land. I don't want anyone to. I want this to be a safe place to people to put their cultural things without it feeling like people's gonna judge it. Or yeah, from the outside especially. I know shit about Vietnamese practice. You keep names on altars, and spiritually, it's like when you call their name, they'll hear to come visit. Yeah, no, that makes sense. Where it's like, say you have an elder called Harry. He's like, Harry just pooped his pants. At the altar, Harry's like, hello? Oh, shit. Not me? Why'd you name it after me? That's actually such a good point, because I heard about a possession. I don't want to say this when I'm home. Like, I heard about a possession that happened in Samoa because a kid was named the same thing as a ghost was. And then, like, they had to rename the kid because I think it was something to do with, like, the kid was being referred to by the same name as a ghost. I do wonder if it's the same kind of principle. As, like, you know, the kid, you call the kid and the ghost is like, yellow, not me. But then why call me? Yellow, what's crack? Dead guy hotline. Anyway, what was I talking about? Grief! Fuck, this game's about grief. All these fucking games are about grief. Ancestor veneration. Hey, fun fact, that's one of the things I was talking about. Sorry. The idea of Baku writing this entire thing with an altar right behind you. But the idea of ancestor veneration is interesting because that's actually one of the things that I was talking about before about how like Christianity has landed in Samoa, but it's different culturally than what we have there ready to receive. For example, Christian culture says, or Christian belief says that when someone passes away, they move on. There is no evidence of their spirit left on this world. So that's why ghosts and demons are like, ghosts and hauntings and shit are like demon behavior. It's a way to kind of like unconvince you of the existence of heaven, the idea that your family member has moved into a better place, which contradicts another thing about how apparently no one is anywhere until Jesus returns, but that's not my business. However, in the Samoan culture, there's this constant belief of like your family stays in the like, well, not constant belief, but I've heard a lot of talk about how like you will continue to how do I say? I'll put it this way. We have graves outside the house. So like in Samoa, I have the village, you have the houses, and then you have the graves out the front. And then, so there's a proximity to it. There's not that distance between like self, body, spirit. And from what I've gathered, there's some stuff about the like spirit being connected to the body and the land. I think in a lot of indigenous cultures, it's quite similar. Like the spirit does not disconnect from the physical land, which is why when you talk in a lot of like First Nations contexts, the sacredness of the land is like directly tied to the ancestry. Which is of course one of the things that like when we're talking about Christian colonialism specifically, the idea of distancing the sacredness of self and land from the land that they wish to claim, of course serves a double benefit. If we convince people that there is no sacredness in the land, but the sacredness instead belongs to heaven and something external, then it becomes easier to distance them from the land which we can then claim, which is again all little different topics, but stuff I've been thinking about while playing Silent Hill, because as I said before, that kind of dissonance between like a religious intensity that doesn't match the culture of the place where it's based has been making me think about that the entire time. There is something unpleasantly familiar about how Silent Hill 3 played out. Yeah. But it's fascinating. Yeah. A lot of people don't like to think about death. Indeed. I would say a thing that I focus about a lot. This is getting, well, this whole stream has been heavy, but especially in Western culture, there is well, how do I say? There's a deliberate distance, I think, between everyday life and death. Of course, this has been a tricky situation since the dawn of time. Everyone's obviously struggled with death because we all do it. But also, the systems that currently exist, death is very inconvenient for them. And the grief is very inconvenient for the systems that currently exist. Especially when you think of things, and this is all stuff that Silent Hill kind of covers as well. The fact that grief is a timeless thing, it doesn't ever like neatly go away. Just in the same way that love is a timeless thing, when they talk about like love being unconditional and all of these things. I'll often talk about grief and love as like a flip side, because that's why I say like Silent Hill is all about love in the same sense Silent Hill is always about grief. Yeah, obviously like grieving doesn't fit neatly into a 9-to-5. I've had family lose jobs because they're attending funerals and stuff. Like it's very clear, especially when I come from a culture where like time limits aren't put on that kind of stuff. We have our own flaws about the whole grief thing. But like, for example, I don't know very much about like, well, no, I know nebulously about a lot of like First Nations, Aboriginal culture here in Australia. Like there's so many different countries, so many different mobs. Country is the name that we use for like different Aboriginal groups here in Australia, here on the continent, I guess. But some of the people I know have talked about sorry business, which is like the time when they focus on grieving and like how that is culturally, fundamentally different from the idea of grieving in a Western context. So it's always interesting to see how other cultures do that. This just reminded me too of when I was at my I was at a family member's funeral giving a eulogy, and I'm still like, I guess, Christian passing, you know? And so like I'll say stuff, and one of the things I said was like, if he's watching, and then I had to pause and be like, which he is, from heaven, which I believe in, yeah, still with me. Anyway, I was getting emotional, so I had to quickly like reel it back in, like. So I suppose if he's watching right now, which according to your guys' belief, yes he is. Take solace, be comforted. Yeah, no, I think there is an element of, like for example, the detachment of bodies into graveyards is a distinct. It's interesting because graveyards give you a place to visit, which has its own ceremony around it. I think ceremony is super important when it comes to grief. It is necessary when it comes to grief. Purpose, for example, and that's, again, something that like Silent Hill 3 really captured well, is like, as soon as Heather fulfilled that purpose, the grief crashed in. That's like one of my favorite things about that ending piece, is just like, they didn't have to do that. They didn't also have to do it that well. She just sounds exactly how it feels. Yeah. It's actually wild because then you start the game, and after all of the doubt has been cast aside, and like restarting the game with the new game, it's actually like, oh, that was just her dad. Like that was just straight up her dad, and he just didn't make it to the end of the game. Like all of that was real. I think one of the interesting things about Silent Hill, like the other game, Silent Hill 2, kind of re-braced me for the idea of like, is any of this real? Because I couldn't trust the narrator. I couldn't trust the narrator. I couldn't even trust the reality of the situation, and so I was just left kind of like mulling over. I was left in a position of not taking it at face value. And so when I met Heather again, I'm like, yeah, but is it actually your dad? Are you a figment? Like, what's happening? How much is this grounded in reality? And then like towards the end, it's like entirely. All God shit aside, she's just a girl who lost her dad. It's fucked. But she made it, and it's kind of like a bizarrely hopeful ending. Meh. Meh. She also defeated suicidal thoughts. As an aside, like she, because we were talking before about how Alessa represents like the idea of Alessa represented a lot of the most self-destructive thoughts. Being like, why should I continue to be alive when I'll continue to bring this harm onto people? Like, I might as well die in roundabout ways. And also it makes me think, if Alessa helps to control and project into this universe, the amount of times that suicide is brought up in the background. Bro, that fucking coat hanger at the start of the game was so... I was being coy at the start when, like, I made a joke about it. When we went into the boutique and grabbed a wire coat hanger and fished, like, the ladder out of the ceiling with the unraveled coat hanger, and I was like... I didn't want to make a joke about it because I was like, look, we're just not going to willy-nilly bring up abortion. The game ends on a god abortion. Like, I love Silent Hill. How am I meant to explain explain this to anybody. Oh. But it's not even like it's not even like fully abortion coded. It's just abortion themed, you know? Oh. She's never been tempted by Alessa's power. Dead people appear to come back in Silent Hill, and the entire time Heather's like, no, I'm not resurrecting him, I'm avenging him. Yeah. I love that too, because she doesn't like... This is a very good game about like nature versus nurture as well. Wow, it is actually kind of the whole thing. Let me just write that down actually. Nature versus nurture. What Alessa was created to be versus what she was permitted to be by the conditions of her upbringing. Harry raising her like a beloved daughter allowed Heather or Cheryl to become who she was. And I would say positive. I love Heather. And I love Alessa too, but it's in a sad way where it's like, how were you meant to turn out any differently? Like shoot, you know? It's very interesting too, because it's like, it's self, but then it's also like almost sibling coded, but then it's also like still self. It's like me v me. I think Claudia's sibling coded. This is kind of a DMC spoiler, but you know the way that like closure is if you care about Devil May Cry 5 spoilers. But no, it's not that. Anyway, God. Okay, right. Open your ears. Beloved daughter allowed to who she was. Oops. Ugh. It's a really sweet game. I'm trying to think. Oh my god, Rom just sent the cutest picture of their fucking cat. It's so cute, what the hell? Let me copy this picture into the chat. This is so fluffy and looks like he's gathered all the lint in the world. Hold on. Let me show you Rom's cat, I'm sure they won't mind. Minmo for us. Yeah. Big ass cat. Yeah. Chunky ass motherfucker. That's such a big cat. Doo-doo. Heather persisting over herself I think that's actually one of the really like interesting things about the game. And one thing I really like, she's like, the game is Heather, it's not like Heather against Claudia. It's not like Heather versus Claudia or Heather versus Vincent. It is largely Heather versus Alessa. And that's like, this is a internal struggle made external, which I love. You know how in Silent Hill 2, it's like there are many points in the game where you see the thing that is haunting James. And it's like anything with a bed frame shape, anything with like a woman shape, is all haunting him. In this game, the kind of like ongoing depiction of suicide feels very, very charged. I do love that it never seems like Heather was willing to sort of even consider it. But at the same time, when like I say that, but then when Douglas pointed a gun at her, she didn't like flinch. I don't think that came from faith in Douglas necessarily. I think it is what it is, you know? She's very, very like, I love her. She's so like, she's so reasonable and normal, weirdly, which I love. What if God was one of us? Just a teenage girl in a shady town. The Douglas gone after Harry. Oh yeah, there you go. Yeah, cause like fuck. Yeah, no, Heather had just also at that stage read a thing in a book about how like her own beloved dad, and this is fucked up by the way, her dad considered killing her too. I mean it when I say like every point of this game was kind of the universe being like, wouldn't it be better if you were dead? And Heather being like, but I don't wanna. But in like a really subtle way. I love that it wasn't like her victory over the whole game was her being like, but I want to live. But it was just like, I have a right to live, you know? That it might be a suffering life, but I have a right to be here. It's a very like understated part of her. She's kind of just like here on a mission, but then like it's not like at the end of the game after she loses that, after she achieves it, she just kind of like slides off the deep end. I do like there was no overt intention to make Douglas like a replacement dad. That was like also a key point. Like I love that he's just there. You sort of get an impression that he'll make sure that she doesn't just kind of die, you know? Then again, he sort of seems like he needs more help. He just kind of got benched, literally, partway through the game. But I do like that there's like a kind of poor... There's a nice like element of just meeting other people in the same way that like James met Laura and it wasn't quite like having a kid because he wouldn't be an equipped father. But to contrast Harry, we have James Sunderland. Couldn't be a husband, couldn't be a dad. Yeah. And I do like that, just having positive kinds of like friendships, I guess. Not a friendship, but like general. No one exists completely. Okay, how do I say this? There is no expectation in Silent Hill that a person is meant to be alone. That is distinctly shown as something that is like isolation is unnatural. When Alessa is isolated, that's a verb. Like that's a thing that happens to her. She is not born in isolation. I do like that Silent Hill continues to kind of do that. That's one thing I noticed about Silent Hill 2 is like this game is largely not about James. This is about everyone working in this. Like you cannot escape the idea that you are in a town, and being in a town means being among the people, you know, in various ways. The kind of community mindedness of the game, which I think I put early on as like one of the differences between a lot of I guess US written games, and this is a broad generalization, because a lot of US written games are also about like the freaking country rural areas, which are profoundly connected, but the kind of concept of like a main character, I do like how we decentered it a lot in Silent Hill 2, but then recentered it a bit in Silent Hill 3, just in time for it to be like a teenage girl, which slaps. but also fucking sucks because she is, along with the additional burden of being main character, she's also made God, which is a death sentence for her. So, and so unto you we bestow the godliness. What happens next? Die! Oh. Scooby-Doo-Doo-Doo-Doo-Doo-Doo. Element of resistance out of spite in that sentiment. Yeah, I believe that's a poor decision, maybe, but it's mine to make. Yeah, and Heather has that the whole way through. I love that she's so reasonable as well. She just says stuff where she's like, but that's like incorrect. Leonard says shit and she's like, you believe that for realsies? Ugh. This whole thing is just like in spite of everything. Stay alive. I love this game. This is another strange pull, but it's just something on my mind. I was saying it before that I really do like that there is focus on the mum in this in a way that is both like positive and negative. It's well rounded, which I appreciate in general. I just like the kind of deep, in the same way that I appreciate analyzing a father character that is actually good. And not like biologically obliged to be so. That's one of the key things too, because often when we talk about like, not often, but like there's a common trope of when you talk about a dad character, because he has no physical obligation to like hold the baby, that is often depicted as like a choice. So, you know, it is an obligation for the mom, but it is a choice for the father how much you care to carry that baby, like physically, emotionally. So I do like that in Harry we see like the active choice despite biology, disregarding my trans butch lesbian headcanon, that he has chosen to be a good father. He has chosen to be a father. And then we see in this game that he has also chosen to be a good father. As opposed to the expected trope of like a mother because you are built for this. And like I hear people say this all the time, and it's weird because it's had a resurgence recently as well. But like the idea of like, oh well, a woman is just naturally better at nurturing a baby. I really like, and especially knowing how old this game is as well, and how old Silent Hill 1 is, that this has been said for like decades now. Because oftentimes I feel like I'm having conversations with people where I'm like, have you thought of women like ever? You know? Could I have to tell them, like, they're like, but how could this woman be evil? She's a woman. I'm like, because she's a human? Like, you know, it's wrapping minds around the idea of like what being a human means, as well as without all the biological essentialism stuff, makes this game really satisfying. I really like that they had the option, a very easy option because of all of the background themes as well, to make Leonard, for example, the main enemy in this game. But he's not actually. You can see the shape of his harm done to Claudia. But ultimately, like, a lot of the shit stuff that happens in this game is enacted by the mums, which we can talk about cycle of violence a lot. And honestly, yeah. But I appreciate it because I think an easy way out for this game would have been like, men, am I right? But it's kind of like, no, not really. It's like the big thing, the big fucking everything. I think it's neat too because we have like patriarchal values depicted by like women upholding it as well, which is very interesting. It's like something, what's the word? How do I say? Not to bring up Marvel during this time. But it was something that I saw people really struggle with as well in the Black Panther movie, where people were like, wouldn't the enemy be white people? And it's like, no, actually there exists an entire scope of the world that isn't about you, you know? It's kind of like Killmonger being the antagonist in the Black Panther movies, if you've seen them. I saw a lot of people getting really confused about it, and I'm like, see your confusion to actually wrap your head around it? That's how you know you haven't actually seen, in this case, black people as like well-rounded humans with their own like internal issues, upon which general racism continues to be added baggage. I'm often saying this a lot in my own culture, like I deal with Samoan issues and then I have to deal with Aussie issues, you know what I mean? It's all of the above. So yeah, I do kind of like the call is coming from within the house as a writing thing here. I just think it like makes its point a lot better than if it was just like Leonard or if Vincent was kind of the mastermind behind all this. Vincent was just kind of here. I think he was a bank account. He tries to do shit, didn't end up relevant. He gave me a talisman, didn't do shit. Literally everything. Everyone in this game. Leonard, I got something from Leonard. I got something from Vincent. I just got this little tablet from my dad, and that helped save the day. Smart man. He gave me the antacid. I feel like that sense of this being a game of Heather versus herself is also why I clicked early about the doppelganger thing. However, it was because it got flagged by the mirror, and I was like, oh, this is gonna be about doppelgangers. It's gonna be about self. Headlessness. Again, I do like that because of the graphical limitations at the time, the necklace is kind of built into her neck, so it gives it, unfortunately, that same sense of like all the headlessness in the game, which is awful. Also, I wanted to bring this up. So in this thing that Rom and I were writing, and this is a scene I wrote, I'll bring this up again later because it's one of my favorite little scenes. One of the characters that I have there is kind of like in the Alessa situation, and he's pushed, like projected or created or something, various versions, like twins, I guess, of, no, let's say he's created like a Maria, yeah? I don't want to talk about this at length because I'm still writing it with Rom. But for example, well, there's one scene where basically Rom's character keeps seeing this character and is like, you look exactly like Fran, but you're different. And then I made a scene where like he takes the head off one of the mannequins and then like Desmond places it back on the original, and it's kind of like, oh, you've actually never seen both of these with a head at the same time. It's the same person being transposed onto different body over and over and over again. This is difficult to, we'll just draw it. I'll just try and commission Rom to draw it. But anyway, the thing I'm trying to say is I do like that is actually a thing that ended up sort of being used in this game. The insignificance of Claudia at the end there, and just like her dress left on the ground, but like headless on the ground. I think that's a key thing because the rest of her silhouette is there. So key because all things lead back to just like feeding into the endless thingamabob to create Alessa and to create God. It's so bad. I literally remember when Claudia was like, you have to see it to fruition. I was like, why didn't you do it then? And then she did, and I was like, oh shit, okay. If that option made itself available to you, you would have done it. Makes me think too, how much during her life did she look over at her sister and wonder like, I wonder if I could do that. I wonder if I could take that burden from her. Or if she maybe never wanted it. I think that's probably more likely, is that sort of guilty sense of like, I wish I could say that I'd take that from you, but I kind of don't want it. God. Drawing that looks like a dog but is labeled a wolf. Mm-hmm. And Claudia's family name. Claudia? Gillespie? Or what was her name? A rose by any other name would still be God. Claudia Wolf. Oh. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, true. What I find interesting too is there are actually all these different, like, in the room that we were in with all the needles and the final fight with Alessa, there were actually a lot of different, like, chasms on the walls that seem to indicate, like, the birth of something. And so when I was talking about rabbits, I was saying how, like, rabbits reproduce prolifically because they're prey animals. So there's always the expectation of it failing, like fail-safes. Creating spawn en masse as a way of ensuring survival. This survival also understands that the siblings will die, but whoever survives will sustain the species. Or Heather survives, kills you all, lives freely, and does what she wants. I love the 90s cheese, and I know it's early 2000s, but I love the early 2000s cheese of, I hear blondes have more fun. She's so funny for that. That's so, like, that's so distinctly, I think that's how I knew that we'd only have one ending. When that ended like that, and then we had, like, the Resident Evil screen ending, like, we ended on a one-liner. Girlie is ready to leave, you know? We ended on a one-liner and then started playing a radio song. She's out. She is no longer a Silent Hill character. She's heading over to DMC to visit her friends. And I love that for her, because get her the fuck out of this town. What do you mean? Yes, you can escape the consequences of your birth. Is the theory. No, you cannot escape the burdens of your life, but you can escape the yeah. Yeah. I don't think I've ever been as consistently close to tears as this game, by the way. I keep navigating it. I keep just like but like it's okay. It's very good. So I guess in response to the question, Silent Hill is Heather's home technically. What does this imply for her? From what I gather, she doesn't want, like from what I just said, home wasn't Silent Hill for Heather, for Cheryl. And so, like at the end, there was a possibility for her to be like, I'm taking on my true name, Alessa. When she said Cheryl, I felt, oh my god. Because yeah, that's like what I just said. She is no longer a Silent Hill character. Girlie, you're diaspora. Welcome to the greater world. And I love that. She is not bound to Silent Hill, despite the fact that, like, as I was saying, she is like the assigned god of Silent Hill. Alessa finally managed to escape. That's kind of how I like to see it as well. Because technically, that's not Alessa that I killed under there, right? Like, it's modeled after Alessa, but it's some horrible, suffering sort of creation. But it's like an almost artificial creation wrapped around this fetus of a thing that was like that I was alchemically saddled with by my loopy mom, basically, you know? So in a way, Alessa also escapes. I got rid of the sickness. I aborted God and defeated depression. Yay! Now we just have to deal with the ongoing grief of like losing her dad and her mom. Horrifically, by the way. But hey, I trust her. It's not a matter of trust, like, but I think she'll be okay. I am no longer mentally ill. Heather's so wise, I feel like she would not ever even remotely fall into that loop. I'm better now. I think she'd be like, I think I need to go to like, I think I need to do something. I'm just imagining the drive home with Douglas and the long pause before he's like, so we offer counseling. She's like, yeah, I was gonna talk about that too. I'm going to need not a counselor, but a psychologist. Probably specifically a grief specialized psychologist. Do you guys have that in the budget? By the way, I stole all these artifacts from the building. Are these available for anything? eBay's big right now, right? Go get a piercing, girl. Hi, Thepple. I finished the game. You know what I like too? Heather is not with that. Like, okay. Whoa, I just dropped a whole bunch of stuff. There is no indication in the game that Heather does not inherit a certain responsibility or a sense of responsibility from her dad as well. It's not like the difference between no responsibility versus saddled with responsibility, which is an important distinction to make, because she has an obligation either way. The way that we think about obligation to me is like not great in a lot of like conversations. Well, no, I would consider it a responsibility. She has inherited responsibility from both sides of this conversation. One of the responsibilities being like the thing imposed on her by Claudia versus the sense of responsibility to like air quotes finish this inherited from like not inherited but like informed by her relationship with her dad. So like I said, inheriting Harry's legacy in a literal father-daughter way, in that he has raised her with stories of Silent Hill, which is so funny because I feel like that's the thing he didn't want to happen. But that's where, you know, the kind of thing of like, you raise someone well, they will do what they want with it kind of thing. Like that kind of thing of like, if you do raise someone well, that is like raising them to eventually not need you, because again, that's that very like individualistic conversation happening again. But like the to be independent of you, not as a bad thing. I do like how this game doesn't mean like Heather deciding to side with, like, it's not just like about Heather, it's about Heather as Harry's daughter, but not in a way that like desenses her at all. It's Heather as part of a family, always, you know? Which I know that I'm saying stuff that is like very obvious, but again, I do wonder if this is one of those cultural things in Silent Hill, because there is like a distinction between that and the like, look, one thing we always comment on as Samoans, yeah, is like, it's very bizarre in our context that a lot of white people go like 18, I'm out, and they leave, you know, and it's like forever just distant, and like that separation is kind of expected. Very different culturally for us. So I always notice in games that don't seem to come, or in media at all, that don't seem to come from that same perspective of like, this is the severing point, I guess. Literally, I remember I went to therapy and I was talking about an issue I was having with a relative, and then the question I got asked was a kind of condescending, how old are you? And I was like, I don't know how to tell you, brother. We maintain family like forever, you know? So like, it's very interesting. It's one of those real baseline cultural differences that kind of radiates out into everything else. So what I'm trying to say is I can always tell when a game like comes from a perspective that actually doesn't see cutting the self off from the family as like a normalized thing, or like a natural step, I guess. In the same way that like some birds do, you know? Like, sorry, I don't know, birds is the closest thing I can think of, because there's sometimes, you know, animals that just like, well, you have legs, good luck. And we're like watching it like, oh no, how could you abandon your baby turtle? And it's like, that's just how it works, you know? So I don't say it in a judgy way, it's just such a distinct cultural difference. And again, I really like how Silent Hill is always grounded in the idea that like people are communal creatures. It's important for a place that's about a town where everyone affects everyone else. Because town is like innately community. I wrote here, survival in Silent Hill for Heather is a matter of revenge and enacting justice. Without this purpose, does Heather have any reason to want to stay alive? I am so glad that the game ended on yes. And I do love too that there isn't some grand reason. She's not given a goal at the end. She's not even given an outcome. It's not even a happy ending. You just get given all of the pieces to know that she will proceed past this point, you know? Bro, this game makes me... This game gives me a lot of fucking emotions! Anyway. This entire game is a working against the idea that her being alive is a good thing. I feel like I should probably give context for the various bursts of like emotional death I'm encountering, but I also like don't want to, so fuck me, I guess. I think I feel like I owe it to the Silent Hill game though, because like at this stage it is so like right up here. The whole game I've been playing just like with my heart in my throat, you know? And I think that's very important. I think especially now, I don't like calling work important. It feels so like, why is this work special? Well, it's because it's important. Because it's fucking well made, excellent craftsmanship, cool ass fucking story, creative storytelling. It's cool as shit. And I appreciate any game that seems to understand and love people. It's why I like Devil May Cry so much, honestly. And Resident Evil. These are all games that are grounded in the idea of like the world being worth it, people being worth it. That's why Dante's one of my favorite characters. The devil that loves people. Leon's one of my favorite characters. We're making the time, you know? It's kind of the through line of everything I like. And I do love, literally, I love going through all these notes, not because I'm still thinking about them, but because like, look at all the intrigue we managed to have along the way of telling a story that ultimately just ends right in the heart, you know? Post-stream music. Oh my god. We're aborting God. I think there's a lot of stuff to talk about, but considering the cheesy vibe that I am feeling like I'm ending on. The save point circle. Actually, no, let's get some other thoughts out before I sort of cap off on a cheesy note. I might also order a burger. I think I deserve a celebratory I finished Silent Hill and stopped myself from crying 5 times burger. Save point circle. Doesn't seem like Silent Hill cult kind of magic at all. It's a lesser zone, yeah? Or it's Claudia, it's the sister's thing. Outside of magic. I guess I haven't analyzed enough about what I think Silent Hill's cult magic is. Well, I guess I got an impression of it via James. Regrettably. Seal of Metatron doesn't work, but the save point magic does. That's fascinating too, because I actually thought that there would be something at the end where like, and then the talisman, and then it works. No. No, actually, you know. I do like that there is actually functionally stuff in the game where it's like, this is magic that works, and this is magic that is bullshit.
I have feelings.
Yeah, I love that the question of who put the circles there. Yeah, I was thinking of that too, because at first I thought it was Claudia. And I mean, I don't think there's any indication at the moment that it wasn't Claudia, because she did go everywhere that I did have save points. As a kindness from my sister. The other option was like Alessa. I do think some of them existed like before I got there. For example, the one in the chapel, the belfry. The developers, but who's the developer of the game? I do love. So today, Gray said something during his stream where he was like, "I'm trying not to like, if I think about it like a video game." And what I love about Silent Hill is that there is a concept of the way that Silent Hill pans out, which is directly linked. You can link the intention of the game developers to the intention of the cultists or anyone else who is perceived as anyone else who's perceived as like someone who is creating the machinations of Silent Hill. Even Silent Hill itself being the role of the developers. I like that. Because like you can ask, oh, maybe the game developers just put this asset here. Or you could pose it from a different perspective, but it's saying the same thing. Maybe Silent Hill put it here, you know, in context. In the case of the seal of Metatron not working, the god is stronger than the game. Yeah, that's a good point too, because then maybe these things are meant to function. And the developers are God, right? I don't know, I love seeing through, like, Silent Hill often invites, I'm glad! I've been thinking of that the whole time though, because I love games that like let you see through the mesh of it being a game. And I've said since, the reason why I love Silent Hill so much and why I really want it to be archived for what it is, even with all of its flaws, like in development, I'm often talking about like the uniqueness of video games as an interactive medium, as a storytelling device. I think people, when they're talking about the narrative potential of video games, because they are aiming at the legitimacy of narrative written work and narrative movie work, you'll find that games legitimize themselves by trying to resemble movies, or trying to resemble, in some cases, written media, while kind of, well, building into the potential of what video games can be on their own as just interactive media, as such a bizarrely immersive kind of medium. And like Silent Hill is such good proof of that. In part of it is that the plot itself points at a version of analysis that like allows you to incorporate the idea that the developer is also a character in the game. That the role of like development, even knowing more about video games, almost makes it like more interesting. I said in the first game actually that Alessa is low-key like a game developer for Silent Hill. If she is creating this world and we are in it, she is aligned with the game developer on theory, in principle. And then in this game, Heather just took that CD and scratched it all up and said, I ain't coming back to Silent Hill. I'm playing Mario Kart. I think Heather would like otome games, and she should. Good for you, Heather. Enjoy your pigeon love game. Her Tumblr account will go crazy. One of those Tumblr accounts is like, that time that I was kidnapped by a cult and they murdered my dad. Story time. Impossible to be deceived type girl. She'd kill Elon Musk. She'd kill everybody. My Lord and Savior, Heather Mason. Sorry, Cheryl Mason. Oh, Cheryl. Anyway. Exactly. No, that's the thing. The insecurity that is aligned with gaming. And I've said this about Zelda, actually. I have this big theory about Zelda when people try and legitimize Zelda as a Nintendo game. Because, like, if video games are already looked down on, Nintendo games are, like, the children's version of that already. You know, you can't play a dignified game like, I don't know. No gamer is dignified to me. But you know, like if you're gonna try and be a Zelda fan in amongst, this is like an observation from when I was younger, Zelda fans trying to sort of keep up with Final Fantasy fans as Final Fantasy was getting more into like the realistic kind of gritty stuff, which was like what people were seeing as like mature. And then being like, oh, Zelda released Wind Waker, now people are never gonna take me seriously. And then having that whole thing, that's how I feel like a lot of people are about games. And then like, thus try to emulate the success of like, movies. But movies have gone through their own journey of trying to legitimize themselves. So I'm very excited, always excited, to see how video games develop, but also like what they were developed as initially. Like all of the exciting shit that happened with video games when they were brand new and like the potential was not yet monopolized. However, that is the beauty of indie games. Now that I've played this, I'm very like, it's very interesting to know the games that have been inspired by it, which is so many, I'm feeling. And yeah, I'm just excited to see how much we get to do with this medium. And how much we've already done. Like, this is also one of those cool things, like, not only looking forward, but looking back, and the importance of looking back. Of course, I'm a historian nerd, so, like, I'm gonna say that. But, like, I think one of the cool things about games is knowing that, like, the future of games does not necessarily lie linearly in the future in a world where we are rapidly fucking up technology. Especially now, and I think that's one of the secondary healing things about playing Silent Hill 3 is knowing this came out in like 20 years ago, yeah? And it slaps, and it's doing so many things right that we're still getting wrong. Like, it's amazing to me that I can play this now on a completely legal form, and it functions as well as it does. You know, you get a few things here and there where like the hitbox of like using an item is a bit tight, but it's still great, you know? It still functions really nice, still looks really good, the camera angles are impeccable, the setup's good. It was like the first time I played Resident Evil 4 original. I was like, this is so good. It's so crisp. It knows exactly what it's doing. It's so, it's just nice to return to the basics. And in saying that though, I do love seeing the remakes. I'm not like a purist in that sense. I'm actually very excited for the Silent Hill 1 remake, and especially now with all of this shit. Oh my god. I'm gonna vomit everywhere. Yeah. Yeah, no, exactly. The thing about animation. In the Western world too, there's a lot of I would believe that there would be a lot of stigma around something that say for example the East is like dominating, you know? So for example, video games or like could be dominating, I guess. I don't think it's like it's changed lately. I think it's really interesting to see how it's changed lately. Cause like growing up, the idea of saying like, I'm into anime, or it's like, I'm into JRPGs was different again. It's being like, you like video games? Which ones? Ew! Asian ones! You know, like it's, it's interesting how much like the everything about everything that's wrong with everything is all interwoven so badly. And at the core of it, so much of like the insecurity of just horrible people is ruining everything. But here we make things good and nice. Fucking awful, but good and nice. I'm so happy we're here. Ah, shucks. Everyone's holding hands at the end of my stream to fucking touch me. I'm joking. I want a burger. Anyway, I'm happy. I'm very satisfied with that ending. Very tight game. I love Heather. She's cute as hell. I'm so glad she's free. And like, okay. I will say, I was getting in my feelings a bit before, because I was like, when I'm feeling like, when I'm in my feelings, yeah, I feel like, okay, let's put this forward. Art is crucial, not just like a luxury thing or like an optional thing. I think sometime last year I sort of put it into words for myself, like, art is not an option for me. I have to do it. I have to engage in it. I have to feel what I feel about it. This is like part of my existence. I feel like a lot of people would actually be a lot more grounded in their existence if they also loved art. And I'm referring to video games as art in this context. And like one of the things I got a bit like about when Rom was talking earlier, which is like, I'm glad that I had Rom on today. It wasn't like meant to pan out in this way, because I wasn't meant to spend as long playing back through it, but I feel like it happened as it meant to, all as intended. But the idea, like Rom was talking about finding Silent Hill as a young, chronically ill teenage girl. Oh, preteen actually. And assigned girl, we'll say it that way. And like how the game gave them something to hold on to, and to like someone to look up to, almost like being younger than Heather. Like what an interesting way to look at Silent Hill 3 as like a game with a role model. And I'm like, that feels really special to me to hear about. Like I was actually getting in my feelings and Ron was talking about it, because I was like, I feel very grateful. Like this is the kind of shit that makes me grateful for artists and the art that we make. Because like, hey, a person, like one of the most special people to me in the world, things are made a bit easier in their lives by people who put their time and energy into creating something and publishing it for us to use and play. You know, like that means a lot to me. That's why I'm like so grateful to all the people that, you know, put their effort into art and making things. I'm always operating through that grateful lens. And so like hearing that from Rom, like, that's so sweet. I'm so glad. And just imagining like, Rom, before I even knew you, but I feel like we're bonded here. It's one of those things about like, love transcends time, right? Love time travels. And this is one of those things where it's like, I know it's like, I've been talking about it this whole time, but I feel like I cannot overstate. I can't overstate how much it like feels really significant to be playing this game. And to play any game that your friends like love. Friends is such a understatement for Ron, but anyway, you know what I mean? feels like knowing someone. And I'm like, oh, look at all the ways we can continue to know someone. How lovely. And then personally, I think it's kind of neat. Like, I've often thought what would have happened, I guess, if I personally started playing Silent Hill when I was a lot younger. I've often thought too, like, I wonder if I had played this stuff younger, whether I'd have like a different productivity. Because one of the things is, like, for example, like, one of the key things, Rom and I write a lot of similar stuff, but I'm not good at publishing. So I've often tried to think, like, what is the difference there? Probably the answer is probably just like wiring, you know? Also different like kinds of scopes on discipline, different life experiences beyond the writing sensibilities, all of that kind of stuff. But I also think that I'm playing Silent Hill at a very crucial time in my life. And I'm like, it's wild to think of when, again, what Ron was saying, like when you play something can impact the experience of it so deeply. And like in the same way as a young Rom looking up to Heather, I also feel like through Heather there's a sense of like an older me looking back that's been really active since I've been playing the game in a way that like I don't often think about. And it feels really significant, I guess, in Silent Hill, a game about like self-reflection and memory, to dig into all of this stuff. So like, you know, I've been talking at length about like the role of reflection, and then like all of the things I'm even like unpacking about my religious upbringing, my relationship to my family, to legacy, to lineage, to womanhood, to the obligations of womanhood. Like it's all been there. And then one of the things I very rarely mention is like my dad passed away 8 years ago now. So like this is, and this month, is it still January? Yes. So like I'm playing through this game and I'm choking suffering inside because there's a lot of what's being said about the process of grieving that's just like hitting every conceivable nerve in a very straightforward way. And I feel that's part of the gratitude of anything. It's also why I started getting emotional when I was reading the Iliad, because I was like, imagine connecting to people so profoundly that years apart, like decades apart, you know, centuries apart even. And so when I see things in the game that are like apt, very accurate, very like heartfelt in a direction that seems to like care about people and understand people, I'm just like, it just feels very connected. And of course, I think the cool thing about this game is like it's not ending in a way and it's like, and it was all better at the end of the day. No, you just carry it. You just have to keep it and I guess see it for what it is. Again, loss, love, grief, all part of the same story. In the same way that I guess Alessa and Heather are part of the same person. It's just a very neat, special fucking game. And it means a lot to me. So playing Silent Hill 3 was going to mean a lot to me all the time because of it being like an echo of someone I care about very much. An echo of love. I'll say it clearly, I love Rom. So, you know, playing that for that reason, but then also finding my own reasons within it. Shit. That's a lot. So, yeah. At the end of it, just admiring Heather, I guess. I'm so proud of you. And I guess the healing qualities of being able to look at Heather and be like, huh, I'm really proud of you. And what that means when we're reflecting on ourselves. So, on that note, I think I'm gonna call it. Thank you for tuning in and joining on the ride. I'm gonna fucking, I don't know, gaze at the ceiling for a bit. I am very excited to be here, and all mushy shit aside, I'm joking. Mushy shit aside, I am actually so keen to play Silent Hill 4. And before anyone elaborates on it, because I know nothing about it. So like, please say nothing about it. I literally don't even know the main character's name. I don't know the title of the game properly, because apparently it's not Silent Hill 4. So like, I have nothing about it, but I'm so keen to start it. So thank you to Silent Hill 3 for everything you've done for the girls and the gays. For the girls and the gays and the grieving. Triple G, 3G. The original 5G, if we can add 2 more. Religiously traumatized and... guns. Yeah. Oh God. Yeah. God complex. No, joke. She didn't have a God complex at all. Lovely Heather. Anyway, yeah, I'm so keen to get into that. So if you're new here, holy shit, that's a wild stream to enter in on. Welcome. Thanks for being here. Yeah, thank you for being here. Genuinely. It's a blessing. That sounds like Christian talk, but that's the only word I can think to put it into context. Feel very blessed to know you all. So thank you for sharing this with me. And I'm going to roll some credits. And speaking of blessings, sweet darling Minmo. Now we have some creditos. I don't think anything happened today. Shout out everybody. But we won't roll the credits then. I didn't even think any of my mods are here. So thank you to my mods, Sarah, Percy, Thep, and Rom. Thank you for the brief cameo from Rom today, and the help and the extra feelings and all that. Please read my favorite webcomic, Soul to Call. It's amazing. Rom was saying that some of me playing, oh my gosh, I'm just about to finish. I'm saying goodbye. Sorry, Anna. Some of me playing has made Rom like excited for particular parts of Soul to Call again. So I'm like, woo! I'm very keen to get into it. Yes, wrapping up, but I'll be seeing you guys soon. Hopefully I can do an art stream because I just reset my entire room for more arty stuff. So I'm keen to do it anytime soon. I am probably not gonna raid because I've gone way longer than I expected. I'll just check if anyone I know is on before I do that, say that. I always say that and then I'm like, oh, I guess we should raid. I also like to say thank you to Deezer, who during Gray's stream today sent me like $50 US. Thanks, that slaps. Yeah. I think I'm just gonna check something. If I have over 10 viewers, I will go. No, I think it's just a few of us, fellas. So I think I'm good to just call it in. Thank you for joining. Please feel free to join our Discord server if you'd like. Have a chat. I'm still not visiting the Silent Hill channel until I finish every game I have to play. And I am super keen to keep going. So thank you, everyone. I'ma go now. See you later. Yeah. 3, 2, I don't need to count. I'm the only one here. Okay. All the best, all the rest. See you later. Bye.